So the official 40-yard dash is Will Campbell running a 4.98 and Ursery. And Cox coming closest to breaking that 5-second barrier as well. One last 40 to be run later on after Group 10.
What's going on? We back up in here.
Pole drills.
Come on in and subscribe to the channel. Your boy is in the
This is a
building.
great opportunity to see these guys get a chance to really move and show off their athleticism out in space. Oh, gosh.
What is happening?
It's a little bit of a late point. Fairchild's has got to come a little bit more under control. See how you got to kind of gather. It's just mimicking once you get to that second level, and the linebacker's not just going to stand there. So you got to be able to adjust and pick him off in space. So that's why they're moving once they get out there. Charles, talk about, the ability to kind of come to balance.
Yes.
And that's one of the things you'll see here in this pole drill.
I know the coach in the middle is doing that pointing. The competition committee will be talking to him a little bit about making sure is the quarterback going to slide early or not. And I'm just teasing on that one, but just watching these guys go through it and the ability, and you just mentioned it, be able to hit moving targets in space.
You got it,
You
dog.
have to be balanced. You have to be under control. Otherwise, you'll be throwing and missing downfield.
Charles.
Yes, sir.
Ben Wilkerson is running the drill right there.
Yeah.
He's the one with the football in his hand. Did he refuse to use football on a stick? Because this drill is made for that, and he's holding the football, not even mimicking the snap. What's happening down there, Charles?
Rich, I understand by your statement that is a homework assignment for me.
Yeah.
So I will get you an answer.
I actually demand one.
Yeah,
I understand that
you
what
didn't
we're
even
doing
need to
here.
say that. Got it. I am on it as soon as, but I'm not going to jump in the middle because one of those big guys might hit me.
Of course. No, obviously football on a stick doesn't work when what he's doing when a center prospect gets
Right.
out there.
And he hands the football to him and they go ahead and snap it.
Right. Offensive linemen know the cadence. They're going off sound. Defensive linemen are going off the ball. So there's not as much need for the ball here. That's why he's holding the ball in case there's a center, and he hands it to him to snap it.
Obviously, I'm very sensitive about the subject matter.
If you want to snap the ball, you can do so. Okay?
Let's see
pull it to the right.
Cam Jurgens at it, and a guy who only took the reins from Jason Kelsey and then had a terrific season.
Yeah, you talk about the ability to move in space and go through pole drills. I think we just transitioned for doing it with Kelsey for a dozen years here at the Combine and just go with his replacement.
Agent 704, what's going on? Welcome back.
Ultra athletic, and the ability to enhance the playbook when you have a center that can kick out and destroy corners and then get up to the third level if you need him to, and pass protection can kick out. He's outstanding. Get a chance to look at the athleticism of these big guys. Donovan Jackson, again, is a guard who kicked out the tackle when needed. Banks has moved real smooth through all of these drills. You can see Campbell really open up and run here. Fun to watch I think the tracer should be a little bit wider on the big guys.
Okay.
We're going to go.
Everything's an evaluation,
Yeah.
man. You got the deep pull, which is you with a lot of your pop culture references this week, Daniel. You've been doing some deep pulls, man. And it's, I guess, only fitting that this week ends with offensive line, started with defensive line, ends with offensive line in this copycat league with what we just saw from the Eagles, where you got a defensive line that just went after it, not a single blitz of Patrick Mahomes in that Super Bowl blowout win by the Eagles. And then the offensive
Yes, sir. Welcome in here to the Combine. We got the big boys today.
and moved well.
What's going so good? I just got in, dog. I ain't had a chance to look good, so we're going to look together.
You just got to wonder if a lot of teams are going to be going shopping in that manner come draft time, if not free agency as well.
I've always believed it's hard to be a bad team with a great offensive line. And if you look at some of the best turnarounds we've seen in the league over the last 10, 15
Oh, look at that big boy hustle. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I like that.
Almost, they fix their offensive line. And then once you get that fixed, offensively, all of a sudden the playbook looks a little bit better.
Detroit fixed it so well that they did not even have to move Taylor Decker. Remember when Panay Sewell got drafted? Everyone assumed Decker would be the guy to go to the
That
right
boy
side.
got them knees
No,
up.
Sewell went to the right side and did everything else. One other thing following up on that, if you're going to go shopping for all these things and try to be Philadelphia, you have to do two things well. One, evaluate, and two, have a Jeff Stoutland developing them as well.
Mm-hmm. Ursary running through the drill. Stacy.
Here we go.
Rich, you'll recall, and DJ and Charles, that one of DJ's top interior linemen, Donovan Jackson with Ohio State, was actually going to declare for the NFL draft in his junior season, but he opted not to. Just a fun backstory. He was hanging out with his family, walked downstairs, and his mom kind of just looked at him and said, you know, you don't have to leave. You don't have to go to the NFL now. You can come back for another year. And he decided to. And the thing that's important about it, his motivation is chasing perfection. He told us that this week. He explained it as, you know, nothing is ever going to be perfect, but you can go into something thinking you're going to get 1% better. Like, that's how this guy thinks. I believe he had the highest GPA on the Buckeyes. I think it was right around a 3.85. So he comes back and he wins a national championship with the Buckeyes. Pretty cool. Great guy.
There he is out there on the field.
And he started 55 games, and you're playing against good competition. Not really getting through there. I wonder if he's not feeling 100%.
Let's get him back that way there, man. Really talented player, to say the least.
By the way, our buddy Sean O'Hara has chimed in the text.
Mm-hmm.
How much money do we have to raise to get CD in a three-point stance during these O-line drills right now?
Charles?
James Jones, y'all lucky over there in Washington, cuz.
If Sean O'Hara wants me to do it, it can get done. All right.
By the way, I know this maybe apropos enough. Do you smell coffee around here? And this is not a
It is. Yeah, no, I do.
joke. Like
Yeah.
somebody is brewing something serious right now around here.
It smells good.
I know.
Majors, by the way, is a left-handed center, showing you some of his athleticism getting out there.
Last pull drill. Last pull drill. Let me get number 14.
One more
Up
pull
first,
drill.
okay? So we're staying in numerical order. All right, 14. You'll be up first, working the pull. You got me working the pull.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be working the down block phase up. So let me get both of you guys up here, okay?
Okay, here we go.
So here we go. Fraser, you'll be right here on the X. All right, I want my feet splitting the X. I'm right down the middle of it, okay? I want you in the right foot stagger, all right? And I want your hand down wherever it is, but I want to split in this X. As a Jason Lineman right here, get a good 2-foot split, same level, but I want to be in the left foot stagger because I'm short pulling to the right for the down block. You got me? All I want to do is take our angle to anticipating a 2-eye or a 3 technique, and I'm trying to watch this thing now. I want to see 3 steps full speed and then clear out to give him room to get around. As I'm around, okay? I'm opening this hip. You go through, short pull, I'm going straight north. Coach is going to let you close the space, give you direction, transition, and get out. Finish through the coach. You got me? So just to demonstrate this real quick. Here you go. Same cadence, turbo set hit. Turbo set. Good. Good. That's what we're looking for right there. You got me?
I like it when
Everybody
drills
good
look
right
like
there.
football.
That's this
You know,
offensive line. This
For
is
the
real
guys that wanna
football
snap the
here.
ball, if you're the down block, don't worry about it because we don't want to get
I'm loving it, dog.
Have him hit Fred.
They teaching these young boys at the combine. This is what you want to see.
Fred, right? Just the tight ends.
Keep the energy up, man. You're getting quiet
Yeah,
over here.
man.
Let's go. Let's go. Cheer everybody on. Let's have
I like when they get the bags going, and I don't think we have bags anymore, right?
the down blocks in the right hand stand.
I like listening to it. I like listening to their hands hit the
So the
bag.
down blocks in the right hand stand, the pullers in the left hand stance. We got it? Let's start out with number 1 and number 2. Number 1 will be the puller. Number 2 will be the
Coach
down block.
Wilkerson's getting in
Whoever
his
the down
cardio
blocker
here,
is,
running
you're
these
next
drills.
to pull. You got me? That's the order. Next
Speaking out
person
loud,
up will be the next
he's got
person
one
down
going.
block. So
Yeah,
as
that's
you
what
work
I
the
see.
down block, get set up to pull in the very next rep. You got me? Everybody good to go? All right, here we go. First 2 up. So you're the puller 2. You're the down block. I want your feet splitting the crotch. Splitting the
All
X. All right, split the X. Yep, and you can put your hand down either way. You're in the right foot stagger. You're in the left foot stagger right here, Kev. Here we go. On turbo set hit. Turbo set, get around. Good. Here we go. Next 2 up.
Nicely done. Again, staying tight through there.
But hey, split the X. Split the X. Split the X. Turbo set. Here we go. Get around. Good.
Staying
That's it,
tight,
that's
getting
it,
up
here we
and
go.
get your direction.
Hustle up.
And staying on balance, not getting over your skis.
Thomas, there we go. Good. Get around. That's it. Good transition. Next up. Thomas, here we go. Get around. Good.
Logan Brown.
That's it. Good job. Good job. Here we go. Here we go.
See guys as they finish here too. Is this Colt? This is Will Campbell.
Good.
Get out and run. Colby, who's up next, he is a Dan Feeney body double on the puller right here. That flow, very reminiscent of Dan Feeney coming out of, I believe, Indiana back in the day.
Can I make a suggestion for another drill or two?
What do you got?
If you had the bags, you could try and see how these lineman prospects hide holding. And that's an art.
Yeah, I think you have to have jerseys and pads and everything to get a good feel for that.
And then you can have another drill where they have the international symbol of arms up, I didn't do anything. And whoever has the most subtle one of those, that's a draft grade that goes up.
Yeah, usually when the hands go up, the flag comes out. That's
no, I know that.
Coach that out
but if you try to, there's an art to this thing. Is all I'm saying. I know it sounds cynical, but
yeah,
it's
we're talking science. You're thinking the art part of it, and it's technically both.
Excuse me, they're both highly practical, is what I'm saying.
That's it. Finish.
Frazier, nice rep. See the difference in guys who finish too. Excellent finish there.
I'm full of ideas, man.
You're the idea man.
I am that.
If y'all just getting in here, man, do us the favor of subscribing. I have the chat on subscriber only mode, so do us that favor. Show that love in the chat. Look, it was a good day yesterday, and we're gonna continue on with it. Like I said, this is an all 32 channel. So while we're on commercial, look at here. Show your boy some love in the chat, man, and subscribe to the channel.
Guys, something I want to talk to you about. There's a change in the air.
Two changes.
Two changes. Isn't that where the dog beds go?
Yeah.
And no matter how perfect things are now, and you don't want them to change,
It'll be fine.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. I told you it'd be fine.
The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
The company had its most effective campaign yet. Jerry wondered if his reaction was a bit much. It was. Fiverr. Hire a freelancer today.
Welcome to the NFL Scouting Combine.
My style of play is big arm, gunslinger mentality.
Allen, looking deep.
I'm a versatile player. If you go low, I can go over top of you.
He hurdles a guy backwards.
So I'm fast, but I can also turn that speed into power.
Miles Garrett, body slam.
Dreams can be manifested, and here you can speak them into existence.
Genty Spawn, Travis Hunter, superhuman.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere. Because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
I am somebody.
I may be young, but I am somebody.
I may be small, but I am
Somebody.
All right, so we know football and it sticks out there because there it is. There's the visual evidence, and it was not used in that last drill when I thought, I'm just wondering if it's willful or I don't understand. But Charles, you have an answer?
Actually, I have even better, Rich. I have Coach Ben Wilkerson from Cleveland Browns, who ran the drill, former excellent center in this league. Coach Rich Eisen, this is his baby. No football on a stick. You were out there conducting your drills without it. Do you have an explanation, sir?
Well, that's really a defensive lineman apparatus. Whenever we're working offensive line, just like to actually use a football to put a football in the center's hand. So give them an actual real item to look at, the thing they're actually going to use. But nothing wrong with that
Offensive
apparatus,
lineman,
it's
the
just no
real
longer
sun
real.
child. We on
So I understand
offensive
the center,
lineman.
but you yourself not using it for to essay the offensive snap count. No.
No, I mean, we like to
No
operate
problem,
on
Raven
cadence.
Shepherd.
We
I
see
got
these
you.
guys can come off on time with the verbal cadence and everything, which is utilized in the league. And so try to give them that parameter more so than the ball. We got to move. We got to go when the quarterback goes with his cadence.
Shout out to 704, my cuz.
Yeah,
What's
you
going
have your
on?
answer. We do not mix O-line, D-line.
No, we do not. I had no idea that it's a DLA, a defensive line apparatus. I had no idea I was messing with DLAs. Okay. Well done, Charles Davis. Speaking of hard hitting, we do have a bag out there.
I like having a bag.
So what are we doing here, Daniel?
It's a kick. It's the pass set here. So a little kick slide here, getting a punch. And then you're having to redirect a little bit. It's just mirroring what you would be doing in a pass set.
Okay.
And then at the end, they're just asking you to open up and run.
So we'll get off, then get up,
redirect.
Then go.
Yep.
That boy hips fluent though, man. I love the way how he
You gotta get
pushed
back
off
in,
on that.
And then they want you to recover and run.
That was okay
This is
by
like a-
Connor. That was okay.
Interesting how hit the bag.
There you go.
I like
Look at that hustle, Brad. Look at that hustle right there. Eli Cox.
Yeah, he's got
apparatus. Am I using that?
That's correct. That's a correct description.
Shout out to
It looks
Kitty
like a little
Kitty.
neck, a little something
Everybody
soft.
coming in here, rep your motherfucking team.
Look out.
All 32 NFL channel here. So rep your team on the way in and subscribe.
Wayne Ledford of Atlanta in the hat.
Coach Ledford coached Mekhi Becton at Louisville when he was coming out.
There it is. It's a fit shield, everyone. Double zeros.
They call that the Duckworth Shield.
So what it is?
Kevin Duckworth.
Wow. Jeez. I wasn't that.
I got one by you.
I'm like, wait a minute. Kevin Duckworth.
My man said my bro just got his QB killed. Yeah. He went bad on that rep.
All right, let's see Frazier here.
We got Panthers in the building. What's up, baby blue and black? Charlotte.
Frazier, I think, is going to be a guard, CD.
It's interesting
True
you bring
Lifetimes,
that up
what's
because
happening?
I was going to ask you the question about Hinton from Michigan, because you and Rich have, so eloquently described, what Philadelphia has done. Well, they moved Mekhi Becton from tackle to guard and had great success.
Oh, look at that boy move.
Would he be the type of guy to be a
Big
candidate?
dog?
We're talking about how the league tries to copycat success.
Yeah, I think he's going to have a hard time
Oh,
out there on
well,
the edge.
not too good for him.
Consistently, I think
What's his
keeping
name?
him is I like to
Joe
say,
Huber.
keeping some neighbors inside and some corridor, some walls to play with. I think it would be better.
Okay.
for him.
It just reminded me of Becton's size, and I wondered, could he be a guy that could do it? And you just gave me the answer.
There's a lot of hitch in Jackson's.
I know.
giddy up.
I don't
My
know that
dog,
he looks
Carolina
healthy.
Logic.
You can see a strain on his face as well when he's trying to
I
finish
see
the
a
drill.
who that in the chat. Who that?
They are checking with him right now.
I admire the competitiveness, but this is, this not necessary at this point. You got 55 starts at Ohio State, and
Should be good enough.
that's enough. I mean, I love you competing if provided you're healthy, but if you're not 100%, it's not worth that.
I was Chris
Keep
Ballard
pounding.
checking on
Another
the
Panther
GM
fan in the
Colts.
chat.
Just be smart, man. This is keep the main thing.
Y'all letting the Panthers show y'all up today, man. 320 of y'all in here. I know good goddamn well y'all can rep y'all teams.
As you look at him right there, another one who's played quite a bit of football. When we go to the tape, we can show you what I like about him. 42 starts, excellent balance. He can bend and play with that balance. He's fluid. The redirect, which we've seen in these drills, these pass set drills, very easy mover in that regard. In the run game, can you get some movement? Can you displace defensive linemen? He can. Like to see him stay attached a little bit more, but then getting up to the
We got
second
another
level
who that
shows you
in
some
the
of that
building.
athleticism. proper
I'm doing
angle, so he gets out.
shout
There
outs
he
the
is
first
making his
30
little
minutes of the
bit
show
of
for
a
everybody who got their team in the
the
building.
shoulder there and got a little fired up about it. But Brian Balaga,
Nice comp.
very similar
Ooh,
there.
great
in
comp.
numbers all the way across the board. Quite honestly, it's fun to see what the computer can shoot our way. That's a good one.
Hey man, y'all already know what time it is. You get a little bit of commentary, a little bit of this and that, man. Welcome to the tailgate experience where we talk shit.
Just add to
Now
DJ's
rep your
comments, Rich,
motherfucking
some of the
team.
feedback, as I spoke with Kelvin Banks yesterday, that he's gotten from these NFL teams this week is they love his ability to get out in space and run. Really, DJ, like to that second level. And he also said that, his ability to recover on different blocks in like
Ages
tight windows,
704
tight situations,
for niggatry.
in pass game sets is something else that's come up in conversations that these teams are really loving.
How about them Cowboys?
Now we're going to do this drill, but going to the left.
Shout out to Debo Commanders in the
Text
building.
from O'Hara for you.
Sure. Brother, he could keep them coming. I don't do it.
Rich talking about holding penalties.
I
That's
think
like
the
discussion
Vikes
before
is in the
somebody-
building.
Oh, okay.
That's his opinion.
I understand that. That's
Oh, we got the bolts in the building. What's going on?
analogy. That means holding is on 50% of every snap, on average.
I might take the over.
That's right. Rep your goddamn
So
team.
you're saying more American marriages stay together than
Offensive
they-
lineman not holding? Correct.
Shout out to who that?
Booker, we've seen the times, and I don't know the foot speed is up there with where you would want it, but one of the names that came up when you go through the comparisons with some of the testing was Travis Frederick when he was coming out, who just plays with such strength and base. You think about him coming out of Wisconsin, I believe, right, with the Dallas Cowboys, and was an outstanding interior offensive lineman.
Well, we got a second blocking Bjorn out there.
Yeah, and they keep those shields small because you want your hands to be in tight. You don't want your hands getting real wide. You want to be sharp, keep your hands in.
What happens when they go wide?
You could get a holding.
Okay. What could be feasible to show how you're hiding when you're inside? See where I'm going with all this stuff?
Cowboys in the chat. What's going on?
Rep here for Connolly.
There you go.
Nice space.
My man said, who they, baby? Joe Burr.
So when they're taking
King
their
Joe
initial
is what we
set,
call him on this
and now you
channel.
gotta change
King
directions there.
Joe
Time
Burrow.
life. You want it to
Y'all
be
shall
fluid and
respect the
smooth
king.
without little pause.
I'm a Panther fan, but I love Joe Burrow. I'm going to have a mural of him on my wall.
What does he mean by that?
Fly, eagle, fly.
Habit of turning too soon that they want to see.
You want to stay square.
Square.
You,
Don't turn
anytime
around.
Yeah, anytime your shoulders get
Shout
turned,
out to
duck
John
up
from
and-
Connecticut repping the Cowboys.
Watch right here. Where they want him to do
Them city boys with Washington.
after that second hit and kind of get like the.
My man said turn my mic down. Okay, thank you, B. I got you. I ain't gonna be too much of a nigga. I got you.
There you
Now
go.
done. That's what he's talking about.
That's why I clap for it.
Who that?
A lot of Georgia linemen here as well. Fairchild.
Raiders.
With number of linemen here and a lot of winning games, isn't there, DJ?
Yeah, and these guys that played in that conference.
Can
have seen
you
a
more
lot
the
of
comments?
future NFL
More.
defensive linemen.
Pass rushers. And
I'm a Josh.
What
I'm a
you
Josh
saying there, brother?
Guy, by the way.
He moves easily.
Is this the time that I should?
Look, man, you got the bitch on the screen. Be happy.
divorce attorney in Los Angeles was
Raiders.
at his wedding party when we got married.
No, that's not great.
Well, I've been married
Dirty
for
Birds in the
22 years,
building.
man.
Atta baby.
And counting.
Seahawks.
Just pointing all these things out. That's a
Oh man, we got a bevy of teams in the building today, man. Kansas City, what's going
I'm
on?
the Travis Hunter of marriage.
Yes.
What he said, is there any way to move the screen comments where they don't block the guy's name? I'll figure it out, Ashton. Come on, man. I gotta show my chat love, man.
Who's tied? Do crabs have eyebrows?
Got to show the chat some love.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be tied.
It all comes down to this. The Energizer Bunny gets the snap. He's still going!
I got you. I got you.
Energizer Ultimate Lithium AA. Why do 80% of NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Because the higher my sleep
Man, said
IQ
move the
score,
comments on the
the better
screen.
I
Yeah,
play.
yeah. I
That's
got you,
the only
cuz.
reason.
I got you. You just bring your ass in here and watch the
Sleep
show.
Number does that. Effortless comfort all night. So sleeping on a smart bed is why you can play like this?
Yeah, because I also like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Sleep Number does that. Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool Smart Bed.
Yeah.
Up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
Dave Jones, you just got to do it, man. God damn. These motherfuckers want you to do everything. Come on, man. Watch the motherfucking show.
Somebody. I may be small, but I am.
I love all y'all, though.
I must be respected.
This nigga said Dirty Birds going to the Super Bowl. What type of crack is you on?
Somebody.
Let's get you home.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe on y'all way in here. You're right, kitty. I'm gonna show my chat some love if I don't do nothing else.
Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening
I
everywhere.
see a Grady baby.
Me.
Shout out to the ATL.
That's good. We need more like that.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes
Your
off
picture
no
and
one believes in the
your
potential
name
of
is too
everyone.
funny. He got Suge Knight all up in the
Spaces where
video.
children don't just get by, they thrive. And chooses
Hey,
to
that's
not just
hilarious,
listen to one
dog.
another, but
I
learn
love the
from one
name,
another.
dog. I love the
Having a
name.
team like that changes the game.
Landon Roney, I appreciate you, cuz. As long as I'm here for y'all. Oh, let me put this down.
Back here at the 2025
There you go.
NFL
Y'all can see it right there. I'm gonna make sure I listen to y'all.
Going
Y'all
through
some
the
angry niggas though.
Pass pro mirror drill. Once upon a time, there used to be another member of the
Run there, big boy.
offensive line class who would be sort of the rabbit that the one who was doing the mirror
Okay,
was trying
okay.
to mimic
Will Campbell.
And these prospects now all out there on their own. Kyle Devin of
You little stiff,
Chicago
cuz.
Bears new coaching staff is running this.
I didn't like Connor Colby just now.
Take it away.
Hey guys, you've been watching Donovan Jackson
Okay.
and wondering if
All right, look at the energy. Look at the energy with this one.
The last drill he went through at the end of it, he had a little grimace on his
Right,
face.
boy. Get
I
your
said,
big sloppy ass on over there.
"Okay,
Yes,
young
sir.
man." And he just looked at me and defiantly said, "I'm doing great," and just went back to the line. But he didn't look right. I think everyone's kind of seeing that. It may be something a little bit off, but he's doing his best.
Oh man, I love the hog mollies, man. If y'all like the hog mollies, subscribe.
Eli Cox had a good day. It's also
Yes, sir. Yes,
a drill
sir.
like this at this point in the workout, you find out who's really in good shape too. Gas tanks getting tested.
Yeah, the lactic acid's
Yes,
been building up
it is
for the last.
definitely
I
good.
need more energy, cuz. Come on, Brandon.
And there is
You a
one
big
more
dude,
drill
though.
after this, a screen drill. As you can see, there is Jackson getting some assistance from the
We got an African
Dynamite
nigga in the
training
chat. That nigga said,
staff.
ooh, baka.
training
I
staff.
don't know what language this nigga speaking, but okay.
And they are on it the minute that their services
You
potentially
bobo.
might be required.
You bobo.
There will be some alternate drills for some centers. Participants from the group will be asked to go through some center.
Hey, man.
To show off their
We speak English over here, man.
Move around. Here's Frazier.
He's going to be a good guard. I think he's going to play for a long time inside. He can recover as well. CD inside. We saw at the Senior Bowl.
Absolutely. We saw a bunch of it. Would Joshua Gray be a guy that you think they're going to ask to do an alternate center drill?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, boy, that was a good rep.
That he does.
Not long.
Great
not
rep.
long either. 31.5-inch or 31.3/8 arms.
That's like a good mover, though.
Yep. Huber plays inside at right guard. Finisher in the run game. He just had a tough one against Alabama. That's the thing in those games when you see some of those fronts. That's a different look that you get.
And is it different in Wisconsin now, DJ? Offensive style is different than it was when the Barry Alvarez started. They've spread it out now.
All right, Jackson goes through it.
Man, say
Applause there from the staff.
They made Emory Jones work on that one.
Yeah, man, they got that boy. They working now.
Kendall looks comfortable.
That boy, they solid right there. Drew Kendall. He's solid as hell.
I was gonna say, growing up in that
Okay,
household.
Jake Majors. He's supposed to be the best center.
Another one who's not real long. He's got under 31-inch arms. He's a
I like
good
it, man. Between him and Jonah Mahimum, those are supposed to be number 1 and number 2 at center. Jake Majors, man, major dude from Texas.
Here's Will Campbell. Actually, we'll get to his XO here first and show you what he's about. Real smooth and pass protection. We talked about this a little bit with his
Look at that.
and base. When he gets those hands inside, even though he doesn't have the length, he's able to.
That boy's
control them.
strong.
Some of the physicality, you'll see that. Again, here's
Look at him put them big
action.
paws on
You
him.
see him continually stay attached and finish. You see him fall off there late, but that initial movement really good. As we go through the mirror
Hey,
drill
Booker.
here with Tyler Booker. Here's Will Campbell. You see that's the difference between an interior lineman and a tackle with the movement difference.
Will
between those two
Campbell.
guys.
Well, you wanted a thicker tracer line. You're getting it
Oh,
here.
it is a little thicker tracer
Donovan
line.
Jackson. I like them.
Back and forth.
Tell them, Carolina. I like them.
I see. Here's the next gen stats powered by AWS. Will Campbell hitting 16.46.
Dominic, I text you the link if you want to come on in
This is
now.
the guys there. It's a good number when you're thinking about 319 pounds.
Man. There he is, watching his mates go through the final drill, the screen drill. So hit the bag and then go.
Now they're really making them stride it out here, like you're getting outside on a screen.
So to use the Sean O'Hara analogy, I shouldn't mention illegal man downfield for this drill.
He's not going to be happy with any penalty discussions.
Okay.
Nice to see the coach at the 50, by the way, being a little bit earlier with that point, or else he's going to need to visit his dentist when he gets home.
He gets about a 7-yard point. Charles, right? He's standing on the 50. He's pointing when the prospect is around.
No, sir.
Yeah, right there.
No, sir. Probably next year.
The coach at the point of attack.
Try to get a new QB next year.
I know you went with Kevin Duckworth, a little Benoit Benjamin there. They are displacing and moving him.
Right there.
Can I give you a sneak peek here, CD? Gray Zabel coming up in the next group, just vertical 36.5.
Okay.
Which is the same as Tristan Wirfs when he was coming out of Iowa.
That is a name for sure you want to be associated with.
Absolutely.
And he's going to wrestle shoot in the state championship, but it's all over.
Chris Conway's had a good day.
Yes, he has.
Nicely done. He's going in the first round.
Will Campbell's measurements was 6'6", 324. That's 6'6", 324.
Connor had the head coach in a lot of his drills.
That's for James Goodwin right there.
No question. Coach Ferentz.
Carolina Logic.
Yeah. What's going on, brother?
Oh, we only out in these streets, man. We did a hell of a day yesterday. 115,000. You heard it.
Oh yeah. A lot of love out there, man. A lot of love.
Yeah.
He's moved pretty well.
So, so that goddamn love today. Yeah.
He's had a good workout. He's
Oh yeah. Everybody come on in, enjoy these big Holly Malls. Work and show you their talents, man. Appreciate everybody rocking with the tailgate experience, man. We appreciate it out here.
Others, the displacing.
Yes, sir. And then after the combine is over, what I'm going to do is a little different, is open up the chat for everybody that want to come on and talk about what they saw in this combine. So yeah, we bought that shit today. We're going to talk about what we saw. We appreciate each and every one of you guys.
Kudos to him.
Right now, he's wondering about his career choice.
Well, at least he wasn't holding the bags for the defensive lineman, right?
Yes.
Those guys.
Nathan said these are GOAT boys and he ain't here. I ain't know where the hell GOAT at. GOAT been missing the last 2 days, man.
The nice thing.
Go getting that Monier right now, man.
Donovan Jackson back out there.
Yeah, man. GOAT is a truck driver across the road. He on his own business over there, so he making that money.
Well, the good ones have it underneath now. Right, you're not holding the shield anymore, so you get a little lower in the strike zone.
Man, I'm just watching Donovan. Just be careful, man.
Thanks, James Jones, man. We family over here, cuz.
Well, this is the last drill. So do these guys also do the flip into the end zone and run to the end zone like all the other position groups, or what?
There will be someone capable of doing it, Rich.
Oh, y'all see how that boy got off that block so quick?
We've seen it.
If they do it.
Good God.
Yeah, that first step nasty, Q.
Boy, that big summer gun refrigerator with
There are
legs.
no goalposts to dunk on, so
Kendall.
we're just gonna clap and let's see what they're gonna do.
I like the way how he run block just now. Boy, that son bitch got off real
Yeah, you
smooth.
do some center stuff.
That's what you need. You need a nasty offensive lineman that'll put a bitch in the ground. I love everything about it. I like it. What you like about it? I just like it.
So some of them aren't done. Most of them are.
My man said, Neo Shadow Wolf, what's going on with you, cuz?
The offensive line group. They're at
See,
the
he really like
verge.
Luke Lachey from Iowa. Will be a great scheme for the Panthers.
Hey, Coach McCarthy.
Well, we West Coast over here. We run a variation of the West Coast, so
He's been thrown out of the Lucas Oil Club, man.
you better do what's best for that West Coast variation with, short and intermediate passes. Carolina Logic. You got
What's
anything from Neo Shadow Wolf right there?
It's with the whole West Coast offense and everything, but I do agree you need more than one tight end. I think you'd be more effective when you have that. I don't know if it'd necessarily be Lachey, but I do agree that getting another tight end to add to who we already got here. You want to be able to fully utilize the offense, you got to have at least two tight ends in this one. And shoot, they was talking about old boy from the Raiders that's possibly being available right now. Did you hear that?
Who from the Raiders? Who we speak of?
But the Darius Ray, who you the tight end, man.
What tight end?
The other cat, not the one you thinking of, because I know that's why you went crazy.
boy, look
Not
here,
the
boy.
rookie, bro.
Brock
Not the
Bowers
rookie.
was available.
Not the rookie, bro.
Michael Mayer would be a bad motherfucker to bring over
Mayer,
here.
bro. Mayer. Yeah, they were saying it. Could you imagine having Mayer and the guy we got in here now teaming up with each other?
Bro, think about it.
Yeah.
The two best tight ends in two drafts back to back. Mayer was the best tight end 2 years ago, and
Yes.
Brock Bowers was the best tight end last year.
Yes. Yeah, you got Bowers over there. They talking about Mayer. I think thinking about either moving on from Mayers or I don't know. They was available, saying he might be available from them. So
Typical Raider shit. Raiders was in the chat a few minutes ago. What the hell y'all got going on? Y'all got two dudes. You can run a dual tight end set over there. What you doing?
yeah.
What you doing? Why? Lord have mercy. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that to y'all, man. Yeah, y'all both want to give them away. We'll take them. Yeah. We'll take them. I'll put that bitch in a black and blue uniform with the quickness.
You damn right.
Yeah, well, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We're getting back to the combine. We just had to talk a little bit of that NFL shit, man. Like I say, it's infectious. Sometimes you can't help it. You just can't help it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I'm gonna say that about 1,000 times tonight. I like it.
Tyler Booker.
Booker.
Spent the last couple of years down there in Tuscaloosa. Charles Davis, you were down there on the turf. Seemed to be moving pretty well.
Yeah, you go ahead and take the 40 timeout, take away the split, right? The 10-yard split. Just turn on the tape and then watch
that boy
throws.
mobile.
You can understand exactly why he's rated as highly as he is. And whoever gets this young man, I think they'll be able to plug him in pretty quickly and turn him loose on defensive fronts in the NFL.
Number 13 on Daniel Jeremiah's top 50 list. Plug and play guy, as we like to say. Huh? All right,
Plug and play.
Campbell, he is number 8 on DJ's top 50.
Hey, God, look at that big boy jump.
Had a little shoe trouble today.
Yeah, a little bit. Got a little overextended in a drill. It slipped a couple of times, but all in all, you saw exactly why. He's the top-ranked tackle, although some teams do view him as a guard.
Oh, Lord.
Getting a starter.
Another one.
Excellent player. Logan Brown, someone did what Jeremiah talked about, Chris. Really likes him. Get him into mid-rounds. Remember, they gave us Dominic Pooney last year out of Kansas. That worked pretty well for San Francisco.
Josh Connerly Jr. Played his college ball up there in Eugene, Oregon. Still trying to erase what happened to him at the Senior Bowl. So we moved on.
Yeah,
there go a Raider right there answering.
So well, get his name called on Thursday night in Green Bay.
Love it. Ray Zabel. He was one of the more interesting players at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's what they doing. Chip, you know how Chip run his offense, Q. You know how he is.
Yeah, Chip don't give a fuck about nobody. He'll get your ass up out of there.
Yeah, he will.
I'm an fan. I know all about him.
Yeah, we'll take him off your hands.
Guy out of William and Mary, right?
As soon as you put a little heft on him, a little strength on him.
Shit, with Debo going for a 5th round pick yesterday. I mean, what you think about that? Why we waiting for them to get back to the linemen?
Man, going to Washington, adding another weapon. I know everybody talk about he stay injured all the time, but just hear me out now. He's a focal point over there in San Francisco.
Yeah.
When he gets over here in Washington, even if he feels like it, he got to understand who he's around. There's a bunch of weapons over there. Just play your role and watch how successful you end up being with them. You know, you got a quarterback who's dangerous in his own right, taking off and everything. You ain't gonna be a whole lot of, hey, we got to give you the ball, the Debo a bunch. You got a bunch of weapons, man. Just play your role and watch him eat over there. I got a feeling it's gonna fit better than people realize it, honestly.
I think it's gonna be, because think about what Debo does. He's a cleanup type of guy, gadget type of guy, but he also can come out here and run routes and route your damn corner up. So I mean, let's be real. You got to steal to go with Scary Terry over there. A 1-2 punch now. You didn't have that before.
Yeah.
You just got better. And I'm going to be even realer than that if they can get that tight end to emerge, because think about it. They got Zach Ertz, but Ben Sinnott has always been the guy to me that's going to be the next up and coming for them in Washington. And then, like I said, their offensive line, they straight there. The defense, like I said, we lost Louisville. They had Bobby Wagner, Marshawn Lattimore, Jeremy Chin, Dante Fowler. Them boys got a damn defense, and they're getting rid of Allen. They just let Allen know he can walk, because guess what? Behind Allen, they got Zerhan Newton. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah.
Payne.
Yeah.
This is a stacked defense. This is a stacked team. Them boys nice, man.
That's for sure.
Shout out to Washington. Y'all boy make me shed a tear every time I look at y'all roster and I look at our roster as a Carolina. Y'all boy got players. Yes, sir.
All right, dang, Q. Y'all daggone offensive line of Oregon had some size to them, didn't it?
You goddamn Skippy. Them boy don't play at Oregon, dog. I'm trying to tell you. We always have one of the top lines between us, sometimes USC. Texas was big on offensive line this year. From Majors to Banks and all them boys, they got bodies to throw at you. So that's when you get to see a lot of these guys that you didn't really pay attention to all year long. They coming out here and they deep, but they getting pushed back because this is a defensive draft. The first 3 rounds is going to be heavily D tackle, D edge rusher. You know what I'm saying? Linebacker. The first 3 rounds. And then in the 4th round, you're going to potentially see weapons like receivers, because receivers are going to go in between them edge rushers and stuff like that. But primarily, you're going to see receivers go around like 4th round, 5th round. And then that's when you start seeing the linemen go start coming off. Because with so many edge rushers, and then, like I said, I ain't even get to the corners. Corners and safeties going to push all the offensive linemen back to the 4th, 5th round. You got the best center in Jake Majors, and then Jonah Mahimum. All them boys are going to be sitting in the freaking 4th and 5th round before they get selected. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. But you know, once they start coming off the
guy.
board, you know, when they start coming off the board, it's gonna be like wildfire, bro. Everybody gonna be grabbing them.
You see that big motherfucker right there? I take that big son bitch right there, that big tree oak tie lifting motherfucker. I'll take him right there and put him on the front of my offensive line. That boy, they nice.
That's for sure. Solidify your dang line. That's for damn sure. Damn.
Big Paul Bunyan looking nigga. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look at him.
Like you said, you block with your feet.
I love the hog mollies, man. Shout out to them.
What are you bringing at the next level out there on an island?
Yeah, I mean, I'm bringing a difference maker, you know, not only on the field, but off the field.
Hold on, let me cut it up.
Get guys to, you know, follow and, you know, believe in the vision that I believe in and, you know, pull guys with me. And, you know, whenever I'm out on the field, you know, I'm going to demand excellence from everybody around me. You know, the sign of a great leader is making the guys around him.
All right, boy. I like that.
Boy, that boy hit a real deal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right.
That boy said he
Grew up
holding
on a farm,
everybody
This guy
accountable.
knows a little thing about blue collar work. Thanks, Will.
Thanks, Stace.
That
Absolutely.
big old country hard working fella there.
Campbell. Dan Campbell.
Yes, sir. That
Why
boy,
do I
they
say
lifting
that?
bulls,
He
man.
grew up on a farm. Dan Campbell grew up on a farm doing
he
all
lifting
the
bulls.
chores that he's talking about doing. I think they'd relate to each other quite well, although I think this Detroit Lions offensive line is pretty good already.
So what do you think, by the way? Do you think that he kicks inside? Peter Skoronski a couple of years ago out of Northwestern was a guy that we looked at, we talked about, and he has settled inside now.
He seemed like a great locker room guy.
Right. They were going to do that right out of the gate. Remember when it used to be a stigma? Hey, if you draft a guy to be a left tackle, he's got to stay at left tackle.
While we waiting, like I said, we'll give y'all a little bit of commentary on top of what they're doing. Like that dude right there seemed like a great locker room guy. That's what you want in your locker room if you're trying to build something. Guys that understand what the bigger picture is.
He's going to be an immediate starter. They're drafting him to play right away.
So group 10,
That's for sure.
group 11, get ready to hit the field.
Hey, I see they talking about somebody asking about Washington getting a running back to add to what they got. Hey, shoot, there's plenty of them on the damn room. That's for sure. You can add one.
They don't need no damn running back. Look how many running backs they got.
Obviously, they're not satisfied, Q.
Bro, they got Brian Robinson, Austin Eckler. What's that young boy?
Austin a little long in the tooth. Austin a little long in the tooth, though, Q.
Oh, when you say long in the tooth, what you mean?
Oh, you want me? Oh, okay. There's an old ass nigga. How about that? That's what you want me? That's what you want me to do. Yeah. I was trying to be nice about it, but yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. That's the first time I heard that one.
Yeah.
So you saying they should be drafting his replacement?
I mean, because the guy, I mean, you got Brian Robinson. Robinson gonna start for you. So I don't know if necessarily replacement, but you need another younger body in the room. Eventually, gonna be the guy.
But look at what Austin Eckler does best. He catches out the backfield, which gives you versatility in that offense.
Yes. Yeah. You listen. At the end of the day, you got to go younger eventually. You can draft a guy that's not only can run but also pass at the backfield, and he's young and not as expensive as Austin Eckler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shout out to Landon Rooney. He asking, "Are we going to be live streaming the draft?" If y'all want it, I'll be here. If y'all want me to live stream the draft, I'll be right here. So if y'all put that in the chat, if y'all want me to live stream the draft too, Because draft night is going to be very interesting to see this thing. I want to see what Tennessee do. I would like to see the Giants, because one of them boys is going to take the role of a veteran QB, and I'm interested to see. Like I said, on this channel, I'm dropping all 32 mock drafts. I got a couple already queued up, and I'm going to go ahead and start dropping them things. I got a few on the channel, so if you haven't already, just take a look on the channel and look at some of the mock drafts that I got put on here. We're going to be talking all 32 teams to give you guys a little idea of which direction things are heading towards, you know? Oh, yeah. James Jones, this is the perfect channel, dog. Perfect channel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listen, they're going to try to cover just about everything from, like you said, free agency, any news that y'all want to discuss, man. Hey, as long as y'all interacting with us and giving us feedback, man, they're going to drop everything over here, bro. Draft included. Y'all gonna see us come unglued if I draft, because we Panther fans. If it don't go a certain way, yeah, be prepared. It's gonna be a sight. But we also gonna get some feedback to y'all respective teams. But be prepared when that number 8 pick come. Yeah.
Oh yeah, all hell gonna break loose in Carolina land. If that number 8 pick ain't no damn defensive player, and they go get a wide receiver for Bryce Young again, that 2 years in a row they wouldn't get him a wide receiver, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yeah.
Because when you get 3,000 yards historically put up on you on the run, you need to solidify that. You need to go in them trenches and get an edge rusher or a D tackle that could help stop that. But, you know, I'm not even going there, because once I start letting my feelings out, I get a little angry. So I ain't going to do that. Like Hulk say, what's the key to it? I'm always angry. Yeah. All right, we back. I'm gonna put the volume back up, man. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man.
Kind of a cool exercise. You type in the name Will Campbell, and gives you all the strength. He's one of the top offensive line prospects. Boy, look at that list of strengths. There's a ton of them. Weaknesses, very short. And I didn't mean short as in arm length. I meant
hey, there's potential to trade back. There's definitely potential.
You don't even want to bring it up at this point anymore. It's not fair, is it?
No, it's really not fair. Let's just plug in the tape and watch him play. And
need to see us getting a QB third round.
I'm just gonna say right now, it's not gonna be because it's
that'd be the smart thing to do.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but you know they're not gonna do that. You know, a third round is one of those things that's saying, hey, this guy might have potential to come in and push your quarterback. You drafting that high.
What you heard? Third round is a fucking starter to me. Stop that shit. I want that nigga on the field.
I mean, for real, Q. That's what I'm saying. If you gonna get that third round,
Bryce Young out the way.
Well, then, hey, you better go get you another defensive pick. Then.
That boy played like pure T horse shit. They gave this boy 2 years in a row every single thing, and the narrative that they still putting out there is he don't have enough.
Well,
they done fixed the fucking offensive line. They done went and drafted Tavion Sanders at tight end. They done gave this boy a running back, Brooks, and Chuba had a 1,200 yards running. Wide receiver, they done took Mingo. They done took Xavier Legette. It's him. He's the fucking problem.
Well, let them tell it. If we got our quarterback of the future. Yeah. Let them tell.
I don't know what type of LASIK these motherfuckers need in their eyes, but I know what the fuck I see from that boy. He sure as hell ain't it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if they don't like me. They can kiss my ass. I don't care. Kiss my black ass.
Well, this is to prove, like you said, this is year 3. This to prove it year, man. He come out there and we sitting at 0-4 or some shit in the beginning, bro. I don't want to hear nobody mouth, bro. I promise you that.
Well, the NFL has spun the narrative of Bryce being a baby face, so everybody gonna say, well, give him more time. It's year 3, but he should be better. Give him more. And at that point in time, you're gonna keep giving, and it'll be time to pay him money. And then you could be in real problems. Because quarterbacks now going for $50-60 million a year, and that boy clearly ain't worth that. 6 games out of 22.
Yeah, you can't pay nobody that amount of money. You ain't won but 6 games.
I mean, now be mindful. You put him in the same category with his peers, and you look at CJ Stroud and all them boys. Oh, you can't compare him to CJ Stroud. You can't. Why the fuck not? One went 2.
The hell you can. They 1 and 2 in the same draft. They're gonna be tied together the rest of their career.
Exactly.
Everybody else
Them
get done
boys-
like that in their draft year. What you mean they can't be compared together?
CJ Stroud went to a far worse team and made it, and everything got better. The coach, the think about it, dog. Houston was so bad. Them boys got mad at Lovie Smith for winning a fucking game. They fired him for winning a game and getting 2 wins on the season.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was over there. You bring DeMeco Ryans in. You bring in an offensive coordinator that actually know what the fuck he doing. You get Davis Mills the fuck out the way, and then you start winning. You take Will Anderson, and then you take CJ Stroud. You got both sides of the football solidified. It's clear. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. We, on the other hand, are the biggest pieces of fuck ups I ever seen. You don't do your homework, and then you go take a boy, and then you put him in a philosophy where he's not suited for. My lord.
Yeah.
My lord. And then you get Frank Wright fired within 10 games. You got the owner coming down writing shit on the napkin talking about fix his footwork. What type of shit is this? It's a mess over here in Carolina. That's why I say, y'all, shout out to everybody. That's why I don't get started on the Panthers, because the feelings start coming out. You damn right. I spent all that money to go to that game. The feelings gonna start coming out. I want to win.
Damn right.
That was a good setup.
All right, Sean Payton.
Thanks to Coach for stopping by. And yeah, the Broncos are one of those teams that keep.
Anyway, man, y'all like, comment, subscribe, man. Look, y'all was killing the subscribe game yesterday, man. We gained about, I don't know, 1,000, 1,500 subscribers yesterday. That's crazy.
But after that, we're talking about second.
Man, yeah, appreciate everybody showing that love, man. Coming on in. Like I said before, even when this ends, bro, we stay in tune. We stay discussing football out of 32 teams, perspectives, whether that's with, like you said, the free agency market, money, trades, releases, you name it, man. Combines, pro days, we got it all, bro. You come on over here, don't worry about it. Even if the combine stop, don't even worry about it. Stay on over here. We stay locked in. We stay dropping videos, and we stay interacting with you guys. So we want your opinions. We want your thoughts. We want your comments. Keep it going, man. We appreciate y'all boys coming, rocking with the Tailgate Experience.
Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Learning from
Taking them a little minute to get their stuff together. That's why we give y'all all this commentary. But they doing this yet again, so it's taking them a while to reset back up. Look like. I'm gonna be honest with you, Logic. I'm gonna go ahead and give my set picks. I love to see what the Cincinnati Bengals do this year, this offseason, because when you got a QB like the great, the illustrious, great Joe Burrow, the king that sits on the throne, 4,900 yards.
Look get to the point, man. You like king? God damn.
Shout out to the king. I just have to stop and I have to marvel at how great that. If I woke up with Joe Burrow as my quarterback, I would shed tears of joy every day. That boy good.
And
listen, all that. I ain't saying all that, John.
Listen, like I said, I get it. Like I said, I saw the man live and in action last year. Pre-game, Carolina Panthers Stadium. The mud was flicking the wrist barely, just with ease, 65 yards, just on the money, just pre-game workouts. And I was just like, ain't this bad a bitch? It made it look seamless, bro. I said, yeah, it's a difference in here. You can definitely tell when you with the, in arm's reach of greatness. You see him right there. So I get it. I get it.
I'm gonna be real with you, man, because it's like I tell you this, and I say it, I mean this wholeheartedly. If I woke up with a QB that has the talent that young man has, who do you know take 10 sacks in a game and still get out there and win the damn playoff game? Oh my God.
Yeah. That's Because I think that's the biggest travesty of the playoffs. Could you imagine them being in the postseason with that way they were scoring and putting points on the board? If they even had just a decent defense, that'd have been a problem, bro. Patrick Mahomes wouldn't have beat them this year, and he'd have gave Lamar and Allen all they could ask for. I can promise you that.
My man, we got a question in the chat. He asks, when do we see the Houston Texans going after a wide receiver? Look, you got to understand the biggest needs for Houston right now. Offensive line is the biggest needs, which you saw that when CJ Stroud took all them sacks. And he was struggling in the playoffs. So number one, solidify the offensive line. You might need to put 2 to 3 picks on just offensive line alone. You need to get somebody to put beside Will Anderson. And then you can look at getting a receiver because you got Diggs. You got a couple of other guys. What's the little guy we always talk about? Tank Dell and the crew. Look,
yeah.
Take your time. You can find a good guy late round, probably about 4th or 5th round. But you need to solidify getting that line together, dog.
Yeah, they're gonna solidify that line queue, but you know they're gonna be looking for because of what they went through last year with all the injuries to wide receiver. They're gonna grab another one. So that's for sure. I mean, you got Tank Dale, trying to see if he can finish full seasons. Diggs didn't finish the full season. I wouldn't be surprised if they go and spend that money or spend that pick and get a young dude coming in. I just don't know exactly what round they talking about trying to go, how high they're gonna go with picking one of these guys.
We got a question in the chat about AR-15. He said, you think guys got a bad QB? Look at the Indianapolis Colts at Richardson. This is his breakout. Yeah, if he does good in the future. If he sucks, then he'll be in the draft for a QB next year. Well, what was always the stigma with Anthony Richardson? They always said he was going to be a 3-year project anyway. So year 1, he goes down, he gets hurt. You really only had 1 year, one showcasing with Anthony Richardson, and he won you, 6-7 games in his first year actually playing. So, I mean, there's a lot of upside because think about it. We haven't won in 2 years. Bryce Young haven't given us 6 games. He just gave us 6 games in 2 years, 6-22. So, to have a guy to give you that in 1 season after sitting his first entire year, pump the brakes. He was always going to be a 3-year project from the get-go. He has to learn, like I said, because he's playing off of athletic talent alone. He has to get an understanding of the game. And he has the right offensive mind with Shane Steichen with him. So make no mistake about it. He can level out, but he's not going to be a superstar quarterback immediately. It's going to take him a while, like I said, to get the understanding. He's always going to be borderline with the completion percentage because he's not an accurate QB. He just has a strong arm. But he's mobile, and what he lacks in his arm, he makes up in his legs. So y'all just going to have to find a little bit of patience with AR-15. Give him this season right here to see what he can come out and do and what he's learned in year 3. And then make a decision on him because you can't teach 6'5", 245, 55 pounds what he is. That boy, has the potential to be something special. Now, I know logic feels completely different than how I do it. Y'all. Go ahead.
I would go mess with it, man, because I didn't want to. Yeah. My Florida Gator hate. I can't keep it real with. Yes, I can. No, mind. Yes, I can. Hey, listen. The man is physically talented. He's physically gifted, and he's used that in order to prosper throughout his collegiate career and going into the NFL. But there are some traits and there's some tendencies that he has to get better at, and whether that's timing, whether that's having good footwork in the pocket, whether that's pocket presence, throwing off platform and all that stuff, you need to be able to do that at a consistent basis. So the athleticism is only going to take you but so far. If he can figure that out, then yes, you might have something there. But as of right now, as it stands going into the 2025 season, he ain't figured that out yet. So yeah, they still have questions at quarterback. Now the organization, that's the question. You're gonna have to figure out if they're gonna be patient enough to let this dude grow. That's the huge question. Are they gonna be patient enough? Are they gonna wait?
No, I'll
Well,
answer that for you.
you said no.
Because Shane Steichen is in year 3. And if I was Shane Steichen in year 3, I would take a QB to push him and create a quarterback competition. Because the worst thing that happens, okay, yeah, you traded up and no, they didn't trade up for him at all. So yeah, he naturally landed to them at number 4. The worst thing that happens is, hey, you wasted a number 4 pick, and then you can just try to get off of him and see if another team would take him. One of these quarterback needy teams. But I believe that if this boy is in a competition, it'll bring out the best in him. The problem is he's had Joe Flacco, and he really hasn't had anybody to push a quarterback competition type of energy in the room. You know what I'm saying? Everything under, like, Flacco knows his role, so there is no threat of him losing his job. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But I see the guy Q. Yeah, but I see the guy Q is saying he needed the Jordan Love treatment. I'm not mad at that. I think him sitting on the bench behind a veteran, learning, those traits that he's not good at right now, following somebody who is good at that, and just sit, not be in such a hurry to have the boy start. That would be perfect for him. But again, as that team goes, you just said Steichen's in going on year 3. He ain't got the luxury of the time to wait on that. So I get.
Got a mid-sentence sound like.
Yeah. He like I was saying, it was just I don't know if Steichen got the time to wait on that to develop, but I mean that might be the best thing for him. Sit behind a veteran quarterback and just learn.
Well, this is why I differ with you. This is Steichen year to be judged where he can get fired. Like I said, most NFL coaches, you get 3 years to showcase progress. You get what I'm saying? And by progress, we mean he should be entering the playoffs within his first 3 years, because you don't have 2 years to build a team. You don't have, and think about it. The Indianapolis Colts have a great roster. They have a great running back. They got a decent enough offensive line. They got weapons at receiver. They even got a nice little tight end here and there. Defensively, they have pieces that you can, build around. So it's like they're borderline. Well, you got to also think about it. They're in the AFC, and that division that they're in, there's some big boys over there. Some big boys. So he going to have to do something exceptional to take his team to the next level. I don't know. Splash in free agency or something like that. He going to have to do something.
True. Yeah, you're going to have to make a decision here soon. Again, when you're thinking about jobs being online. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm going to put the thing back up. Here we go.
And he told me that he wakes up in the morning, he washes it and he brushes it, and then he just goes. So shampoo, conditioner, doesn't use.
And I didn't know what they were talking about.
To watch, and we're about to watch it right now as he gets ready for these drills in the 40.
Stace always following the important stories here. By the way, it's not a mullet, it's a mullet, if we're going to class up the joint. Offensive lineman on the field. Coming your way right after this.
God dang, these mothers in there had a segment on the guys that have mullets that's been in the draft. What in the world?
Yeah, that flight.
Yeah, clearly they're running out of shit to talk about now.
Fly at a time that aligns with nap time.
That's why we having 40
That's
commercials.
What the world's biggest airline can do.
I'll turn that shit back down. Yeah.
B. Wayne said we should trade for Evan Ingram or Mayers at tight end for the Panthers.
I'll let you go in on that. How you feel?
You said what now?
I said I'll let you handle that.
Oh, again, I think regardless if it's Bryce or regardless if it's another another quarterback, I do feel like the offense that you run, you needed to tight end set. We just got rid of Ian Thomas. They letting what's our boy name? They letting old boy that was at Notre Dame is on our team. They letting him test the free agency. We got the rookie from last year. We need that next dude. I feel like we could get Mayers pretty cheap. I wouldn't mind having him at all.
Protects everyone's right.
And then you got, Ingram, he's a little older, but he's a veteran and he's still productive. So
Want to be part of a team like that.
2 passing options as far as that's sitting there at tight end. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. But will we do it? I can't see it. I can't see it. I think any other moves that we make is probably going to be defensive, honestly.
Want to be part of a team like that.
I mean, it need to be based on you basically let all them pieces walk out of the team last year.
Of course. But I'm just saying it's offense efficiency. If this is what you gonna run, this is what you need in order to run it. But I don't think the Panthers are gonna spend that. They're gonna spend it on defense because you need it. I mean, heck, like we ain't got no safeties, Q. Not one.
We got no safeties. You got no linebackers. The linebacker you have, Frankie
You got
Luvu.
Josie Juice. You got Josie Juice.
You let bullshit. You let Frankie Luvu. You get no draft picks for him, and he go to Washington and be an all-pro. That shit hurts. Then you see Will. I'm not about to even go there, man. It is what it is. Fuck it.
Neil Shadow will say we'll get a tight end in the 4th. I can see it. Because by then we should have if they do it the right way, you should have at least D-line, whether that's a defensive end and a tackle, and then safety or linebacker covered by then, by the time that tight end comes up. So you should have had those picks by then. If not, then shit, it might change a little bit.
We've been having fun watching the offensive line group.
Let's see what they're talking about now.
Today, here's the final group. Interior offensive line.
If they don't figure out something in a minute, I might say fuck it.
Jeremiah getting ready to
let the people talk.
Run. I mean, if they don't start running soon, I'm going to start talking about my shampoo and conditioning plan.
Oh, that's funny.
We're officially at the bottom of the barrel if that happens.
We're ready. Let's go. Let's get these guys out there a little bit. There's some really good linemen in this group.
And they are.
Gray Zabel's not going to run the 40. He is going to do the field workout. Right. He had a little bit of it was a groin or hamstring at the Senior Bowl. So won't see him run a 40. Armand Membu from Missouri, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big time athlete at that size. Here he is at right tackle. Some believe he'd kick inside the guard. I think with as big as he showed up here, and as well as we're going to see him move.
Oh my God! You see him pick that boy up?
The off the ball quickness. His tape is excellent.
Damn right.
He understands how to play the game. He's young. He's another one I believe is 20 years old as well.
There go Taylor Moton's replacement.
Quickness and then out in space.
I like him.
And you'll see that.
Please get him. I like him.
Really get out and move for a guy who's 330 plus pounds.
6'4", 3. God damn.
Jason Peters, career that he's had.
Oh yeah, let me get that.
Famous Jason Peters.
Let me get that.
A tackle and have a legendary career. That's
oh my God.
So
I need him. I need him.
I like him.
Look at that black. Look at that summer gun right there, boy.
That boy got charges. I don't care what nobody say. That boy got charges.
More than that, actually, because I'm sure he did this with
yeah. He looked like he ready to beat somebody's ass.
Mark's energy doesn't wane. He's out there still giving the same for him. Passion and instructions.
Mm-hmm.
As you come up, I drag the foot. I'm cool with it. That's how you were taught. If you do stumble within the first 10 yards, I'm blowing the whistle. We don't want that. I am not perfect. I may miss it. Okay? You felt you stumble. If you stumble within the first 10 yards, stop.
Speak of Shane Station, there you go.
15, you're trying to pull out of it. I'm cool with it. Walk back, get your composure.
He said stop almost the way Liam Cohen said Duval.
Same cadence.
This thing's for you, not for me. It's all about you. Don't do the trick to drill. You're all trained professionals by now. Okay.
Boy, every
joys
type
in
of
the
facial
journey,
hair
we're
is
gonna start a great
represented.
journey. We're going to break it down.
Or on
and
top
remember
too.
What is it with these niggas in facial hair today?
Speed indeed. Okay, let's go. Final 40s.
Boys ain't got nothing to talk
And it's
about.
Membu to
They worrying about the way the nigga hair look on his face.
3 o'clock Eastern.
He explodes out of his stance in pass protection. I'm curious to see if he explodes out here in this 40.
Boy, that's a big motherfucker, dog.
Shoot, that's what we need there.
That's the nigga you don't fight.
Iquanu on one side, Mambu on the other. I take it.
Very much in that conversation.
Oh my god, if they take Mambu, I might start dancing, dog.
Well, I mean, everybody's looking. I don't.
Yeah. Two African niggas.
Yes, sir. Bring the tribe to Carolina.
That's a good start.
There you go.
Boy, look at that big summer gun run. 4-9-1.
What? Good God. All right, boy.
Incredible.
That's what he did.
All right now.
That was fantastic.
Oh my god.
The fans here letting him hear it.
I could beat him in a foot race though.
That's screaming ass nigga, that boy.
I can take that nigga. Open up your eyes, boy.
Long scream, and that's the way you run a 4.91 40.
Goodness gracious.
At that height and weight.
I can take him.
Good Lord.
4'9", 40, 334 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I can take him.
Ran faster.
So
you keep telling yourself that cute.
Boy, I know I dust all kind of goddamn cobwebs out of them legs, boy.
Boy, you be running, all you gonna hear is bow, 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 bow.
Walk a flock out there. Bow, bow, bow. Let them guns out.
Yeah, you going down, driver. Yeah.
Let me think that I could do it, dog.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have it, Q. I ain't gonna borrow. I'm gonna let you have it.
There you go.
That's right. Yeah.
That's what I need right there. Confidence. Give me my confidence.
Little late. Better late than never. Always fun when Mike's involved.
Ratledge. Georgia offensive line. Right guard form.
There he goes. Tate Ratledge with the flow.
Great split.
Membu is slated to go in the first round.
Split 4.97
at pick 26.
Barber and says, "Give me the full Gundy."
They got the Rams picking him up.
4.97 40. Look at that.
Potentially somewhere in that little area. So he late first round.
And I love the fact that the part is unaffected at the top.
Unaffected.
I mean, you're on
The dog got the gold chain on.
Right, you're on the left. You stay on the left. That's hair control.
Impressive hair control.
Jalen Rivers, big man.
All right, big dog.
A little bit faster as he went along there.
5-4 flat.
I know I could definitely beat him in a foot race.
They want the secret.
Yeah, I got him.
Mullet.
Please.
I asked him, and he said he basically wakes up, washes it.
Nice.
Yeah, Red Skeleton, you got that right.
And then it kind of does its own thing back
He'll
there. some days.
definitely be
That's what he
going
told me,
top
but
25.
He basically just uses no product, shampoo and conditioner, and we told him make sure you have some extra conditioner because DJ and Rich are really gonna get after you tomorrow.
Well, here's the
Which is
thing.
Well, they talking about this boy Mullet. These boys crazy.
If you want to let him
I don't give a fuck with his hair, like long as he can block.
They gonna get it. They gonna get that man a shampoo commercial when he get in the league.
So he should enjoy it what he's got.
As long as he be doing your soul glow.
He's had it for 5 years.
Oh, let me smoke.
5 years he's rocked the Mully.
Caleb Rogers with a 5-1-2 and a salute. He's on the phone. What do you mean I'm out of conditioner? What? Here you go.
That's the look.
Yeah. Come on in the building and subscribe if you're just getting in here. It's 416 of y'all in here. Show that love.
Jonah Savanaya of Arizona.
Something tell me I can get this dude right here too. He look a little slow.
That man is Samoan.
A lot of people think he can kick inside and be a Mike Iupati.
Yeah, me and him probably run about the same right there, dog. 497, dog. 497.
Now you said you could get the other boy, but he was faster than that. So which one is it? God dang.
Well, I know for damn sure I can get him.
Late father speed. But the question on DJ is Cam Williams at the coming up.
Y'all fuck around. We'll do a combine next year. Our own combine.
Is this kind of like who's the young man who came out of Georgia with Cincinnati now, playing the right tackle position?
Podcast combine.
Yeah.
I don't think he has quite that rare size that we had coming out of Georgia. Gosh, and the name is.
Oh yeah, I got him too.
That makes two of us. But
Yeah. Big Soup ain't getting it done, dog. I can outrun him.
You're going to be running side by side.
Carousel Simpkins.
By the way, that's why we haven't heard a thing from the truck right there, because they're all yelling at each other to get that for later.
Yeah,
Marius Mims. He's 6'3", 6'4". He 3'11".
I think Mims. We talked about him being somebody who could compete in the
I'm 6'4". I'm not 6'4". I'm 6 foot.
From Sac State up here now, Jackson Slater.
I got him, though. I got him. Nah, I ain't taking white boy right here. He look
excellent. Nice time.
I'm gonna let Slater have that.
He's a left guard there. Flashes power.
Ozzie Trapillo coming up.
Slater going back to him real quick. Just lunging was an issue for him. Got a little.
Damn, 6'8", 316. I ain't fucking with him.
CD, we were going with
Ozzie Trapillo.
Right,
yes.
It's a big dude. Dang.
It's almost a perfect comp. Both of them understanding.
Good God, look at this big son of a bitch.
And just not letting you get there.
It's a solid 10 times.
Damn, he not slow either. He doing good. That's a big dude. A 5'2", 4", and he's 6'8".
Wow.
I want a simulcam.
Wow, that's impressive.
Guys with mullets who are running. That's what I want.
Nice.
A mullet cam.
Rich Eisen, shut the fuck up.
We know that Toyota rolls deep for football, but do you know just how deep? The logo is actually made of 3 footballs.
How long does it take you?
About 2 weeks.
Is this what retirement looks like?
Yes.
Toyota. Let's go places.
You got Eli selling cars.
My treat today. I don't think they'll take that here. Of course they take Discover. You're stuck in the past.
Kitty said Harlan
Unlike
Pierce is
me.
6'9", 385.
You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places
Rich
nationwide.
so he can't stay in a
accountant on Fiverr.
And so, the company's finances were finally in order, which allowed Chloe to focus on market research and Lyle on pita chips. Fiverr, hire a freelancer today.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am.
Don't you Adam Thielen crippled
I may
mouth.
be small. But I am. I must be respected. Protected. Never rejected.
Lying ass.
Somebody.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
Welcome to the NFL Scouting Combine.
I'm a versatile player. You go low, I can go over top of you.
He hurdles a guy backwards.
Here, you can speak dreams into existence.
Let's get you home.
Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mama, take me home.
Hey, my treat today. Thank you. But I don't think they take that here. Of course they take Discover. It's accepted at 99% of places. 99%? I didn't know that. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me. You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Here's what you missed while we were gone. Jalen Travis, Iowa State.
That's a big man. Almost 6'8", 339 pounds.
Damn,
That's a
Lord.
fantastic
Bitch run like
time.
Scooby and Velma and Shaggy after his ass.
Your trust. Five, 2-6.
Not too shabby. Another big one there.
Carson Vincent.
This is a 6'7" alley here. 3 guys in a row over 6'7".
That is crazy.
He's running pretty good. Nice.
Okay, a 1-8 split right there for an Alabama A&M Bulldog. Jackson State coming now. Clay Webb. What county is Jackson State in? Jacksonville State. Okay, don't even go there. John Williams of Cincinnati. 1-8 split. Nickname of the conductor.
There you go.
No, it's not.
There you go.
I just made that.
I was going to go with a John L. Williams cut, but that, I think you probably went on that one.
I'm gonna, you know, I'll name him that. I don't know if he'll accept it. Jared Wilson, nice split, nice time, 4-9 flat. Ladies and gents, we got a new clubhouse leader.
Yeah, he's going to be a day 2 pick. He'll go in the second or third round.
Wow. Wyatt Milam.
It's Jared Wilson, one of the best centers in the draft class. Wyatt Milam's a nasty dude, man.
Looks like Membu said I was just going to let the first one speak for itself. .528 is now 528.
Is it Costanza that said leave on a high note?
Flew all the way out to Ohio.
Look at these 10 splits up there. That's a bunch of good times.
Looks like Ratledge is listened to his agent, if that's who was on the phone.
Yeah, it was Duke Manningweather, who's trained a lot of these offensive linemen. He was on the phone with him, and they came to a collective decision there. That was good enough. Let's go have a good field workout.
Okay. Jalen Rivers. Let's improve on that 5-4 flat, sir.
Significantly.
Very much so. Fans gave it a nice round of applause. Stacy?
Rich, Jared Wilson, the center from Georgia, just ran that unofficial 4.90. He was a soccer player, actually, when he was a youngster. And obviously, he outgrew soccer and got a little big. But he said he always knew that his feet were quicker than other guys so that he could keep up with smaller guys. Really good, though, at the center position to have that soccer background.
Caleb Rogers.
Body control.
I wonder what position do you play at soccer that you grow out of it and become an offensive lineman who runs a 4.9 flat?
Why, if you're that size as a little kid, you can cover up a lot of that goal.
Maybe so, right? Seeing improved times here.
These are good times. This group's running really well. Caleb Rogers is a right tackle.
There he is.
Yeah, he's going to be ready to go, too. There's some of these guys that come in clear packaging, no assembly required.
There's the GM of the Bills, Brandon Bean. There's Jonah Sabanaya. So there's a Sabanaya and a Tetaroa in Arizona. We're getting to the end of the combine, brother.
Yeah, anything you're throwing right now, I'm not picking up.
No, I'm just a lot of just a polysyllabic run here.
Yeah.
And an improved run. 4.95.
Yeah, again, that's why he's an intriguing player, someone who's played right tackle, but I think he's going to end up having a future inside at guard, and that movement and power is going to play really well. He washes guys down the line of scrimmage with that power.
All right, let's get an improved 5.6 time here. I'm with you, Torricelli. I'm with you. You don't want me with you. All right, let's go. Go. Run, Torricelli, run. Yes.
That's a huge improvement.
Big time. I like it.
Good for him, not for you.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm nobody wants to run with me. Nobody.
What was the closest you got to? Like, who was it?
Oh,
Was it Orlando Brown?
Mount Cody.
Oh, Terrence Cody. Yeah.
Mount Cody. BJ Raji was the first. Raji Island when he was here a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
Trapillo with an improved time. Down to the final 40s.
Isn't Trapillo, is that where the bad guys were from in the Taken movies when he gets him to say the lines? Marco from Trapillo?
No.
Close?
I don't know what you're talking about. You need Charles's help here.
Yeah, I guarantee he's got that in his back pocket.
Charles, do you have any help here? Any help?
I thought it was Tripoli.
There you go. Is that a place?
It is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
More likely to be Tripoli then. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. We went a long way for it, but we found it.
I knew Charles would get me home. I just get the car out of the driveway and rely on Charles to get it back in the garage.
Charles's pop culture tracking data.
And we almost went a long way to Tipperary, right, Rich?
Okay.
I don't care what hotel you're in or how long your day's been. If that movie comes on, you're committed to watching it.
You're in.
Jalen Travis with a 5.15. Trapoya has been, Charlie Yook has now chimed in. It's really Trapoya from the movie Taken, which is what you're doing.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
We got there.
We're all
It's a
correct.
group. It's a team. This is a teamwork here.
Xavier Truss is trucking. Here we go. All right.
Nice.
The very optimistic fans here are giving some attaboys to some big men finishing the 40-yard dashes here at the combine.
I can promise you that in the stands here's a couple
Yes.
where the wife is saying this was pitched a little bit differently than what this is.
Yeah. That's it, Carson.
That is a long stride for Mr. Vincent.
Let's stick with run one. Let's get Clay Webb going. Oh, I don't know. Let's not. I'm just not saying that it could be them.
That is the look of somebody who got tricked.
By the way,
I'm telling you.
Is this like a combine cam? Is that what's happening right now? It's a combine kiss cam. Is that what we've reached? Or kiss and make up cam is basically what you're saying.
That was, hey, you want to go watch some football today? And she said, sure, let's go. Let's go to the stadium. Got free tickets.
5-1-2, and then all of a sudden,
she's like, where's the pads?
They're watching a mirror drill. What?
No, this is the long pole drill. This is what,
Nice. John Williams, the penultimate 40 at this combine. He should play the Imperial March over his run here, you know?
Sweet.
Here we go. Yes. Drafted by the Patriots, he can bring some pop to Boston. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I am really running out of steam here.
He's going to stick with the second score.
You shall. Good use of score. Jared Wilson, can we finish with a sub 4.940 from a big offensive lineman? Can we have that massive finish here at the combine? I'm setting the stage, Daniel. What do you think? Yes or no?
Edge of my seat, yes.
Okay. No pressure. Go, Jared. Go.
Popped up a little bit.
Yes!
Look at that.
What a finish!
That would be 4.84 is cooking.
Oh, I thought he was about to do a cartwheel. That one, I saw. I thought we were about to see that.
Look at it. He's got some Georgia teammates celebrating with him, too.
That's right. Yeah, full mullet celebration.
The Bulldogs. We got to put him side by side with Jordan Davis and some of the Bulldogs.
That's right. Let's do it. We've got time on our hands. We're waiting for the on-field drills. What a big finish that was. Fantastic. We love we loved that last 40.
Maybe you'd like another crack at it
That's
here.
right. Get out there.
That is awesome.
Fun stuff.
Look at that. That's it, right?
Wow.
That's the list. Holy
Campbell
cow, Chad.
and Membu from this year's class joined Tristan Wirfs and future first ballot Hall of Famer Trent Williams with the metrics that they bring with a 30-inch vert and a sub-5 40-yard dash. Jared Goff, Membu, and Jameis Winston.
Oh.
Membu and Jabu. Does Jabu wins?
There will be no W's eaten in this one. I can tell you that right now.
Jared Goff is going to beat him. All right.
That's one of the few times we've seen a quarterback win in these things.
There you go.
Nice.
How about that? Jared Wilson, a 4.84 unofficial is the final 40 of the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine.
What is all this?
Sock catastrophe. Finding out the party has a shoes off policy.
Hey!
Smirnoff Extraordinary. Getting the world's #1 vodka at a price worth sharing. We do Smirnoff Extraordinary.
If you keep making that face, it's going to stay like that.
I'm trying to get my own car insurance.
USAA. Grandpa was in the military. He shared membership with your mom so she could share with you. Easy.
USAA. Check if you're eligible today.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am somebody. I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody.
We got over 500 of you guys in the building, man. Subscribe to the channel, please. Do us that favor. There's over 500 of you guys in here. Please do us the favor and subscribe to the channel. I'll put the link in the chat. Thank you.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person's past prevent them from having a better future. Protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football, varsity sport magic happening everywhere. Because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
Back here for the final on-field drills of the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine, Jack Nelson. Didn't see him running a 40, but here he is going through the wave drill.
We've got a few guys that did not run that we are going to see work out.
There's another.
Zabel here in a little bit.
Holland Pierce.
Holland Pierce, left tackle there at Rutgers. Has the old school neck roll. That was the first thing I noticed when I started watching him. He uses his length to kind of ride the speed rushers up the field.
Here we go. There it is. Watch this. Here we go. Transition. Here it is. Transition. Back. Here we go. Here we go. Ah!
I did ask and inquire, by the way, about the grunting during the run, if there's something beneficial with that. No, it's just a personality thing.
Working that. Good. Knees down. Here we go. Hips down. Hips down. Transition. Here we go.
That's Raymond Chinyoung of Dallas. Speaking of vocal,
get him a cough drop before this drill's over. Caleb Rogers. Rogers, interesting player, right tackle. He can really drop his weight and anchor when you're watching him. One of the things I noticed there, keeps his hands in tight, wasn't excellent out in space. That was kind of one of the areas to focus on. Savania.
Stacy.
Grunting, DJ and Rich, is vital really in some of these 40s. Actually, it just was for Jared Wilson, whom I just spoke with. He told me he even got a little grunting in on that unofficial 4.84. He said the first run, which was a 4.90, by the way, unofficial, he didn't strain hard enough. The second run, he said the mentality, it just shifted. He said, I put it all in there, and he got that little bit of grunting in. And by the way, you guys asked, what positions in soccer did he play?
Yes.
Midfielder and defender.
Midfielder. Man.
A lot of running in the midfield. By the way, ask me any soccer questions you want, because San Diego's had an MLS team for 2 weeks, and I feel like I know the sport inside and out.
Oh, boy.
Travis. CD Jalen Travis, I think someone that's going to be a starter. And that's why, you know, when you're kind of looking at this draft, he's a great example of someone who's, you know, third, fourth round pick, but just someone you can plug and play and going to be a solid starter. I think it's kind of interesting, you know, one-off there of what this draft is all about, just some plug and play guys.
And another school where developing, right, players is a big, big deal. Iowa State, not normally known for getting all the blue chippers, but they coach them up, develop them, and you have them here. And by the way, the grunting conversation, let's bring it full circle. DJ, you started as day one with Monica Seles.
Correct.
Grunting on the tennis court, Monica Seles.
Mm-hmm. You can tell when coach would like the drill to end. You know?
There we go. There it is. There it is. Transition. There it is. There it is.
Good job by John Williams.
By the way, let's give it up for Cincinnati's finest, one of the Kelseys, and Travis saying he's coming back, which is great news.
Great news for Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, man.
Jared Wilson.
He's a very athletic individual. Here's Zabel. Here's your guy.
Yeah, Zabel's. He's going to be a first-round pick. I feel that's basically a lock. As good as he was at the Senior Bowl, you saw his jumps earlier. Had a little bit of an injury at the Senior Bowl. That's why he didn't run the 40, but you'll watch him through the field workout. It's outstanding. So if you get a look at him there's a little glimpse. That's the trailer. Let me give you the movie here. A left tackle at North Dakota State. Excellent body control. Now he gets to the Senior Bowl. This is where you see a lot of this work. Played all over the line. Here he is at guard. Look at him, leverage, strength, balance. Never out of control. Then they said, okay, let's get some shots at center. Look at him slide and redirect. Just an easy mover. Plug and play. I think he's the best center in the draft. As we watch that last drill here real quick, just again, watch how easy he moves. Just everything's real fluid. Almost looks like a tight end going through this drill. And that Senior Bowl, I've never seen anybody take more reps than he did, Rich. And I found out that it was because it was requests from defensive linemen. Said, I want to go against Zabel, and then he would beat him. And then finally, defensive lineman said, I'll go against Zabel, but only if he's at right guard. So, okay, I'll play right guard. I want Zabel, but only if he's at left tackle. It was like he was a human jukebox.
Well, I mean,
just winning one-on-ones.
That's the way it works. Is defenders
not traditionally, but they asked him, why'd you get so many reps? And they kept asking for me. So he just kept going back out there and doing it. As you saw the comp there with Evan Mathis, played quite a long time.
Yeah, and I guess the more you can do, that makes you even more valuable.
100%. I mean, he jumped his stock up in a big way at the Senior Bowl, but it was unusual, CD. We've been doing that a long time. I've been going to the Senior Bowl since 2003. I don't think I've ever seen anybody take as many reps as he did.
No, and to be challenged that many times. I think at first guys didn't think that he should be winning the battles. And then over time, I think it became a point of pride, DJ. This guy's pretty darn good. If I beat him, that increases my stock. And all I can tell you, DJ, from watching him, you can play him anywhere. I'm drafting him. I'm plugging him right into center for me.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Center's your choice, huh?
I think so. And he's so intelligent. He can be the nerve center of your offensive line. And we saw, with Kelsey and with Juergens, those tapes we've run over the years here at the Combine, when you have an athletic center who can pull and do all those different things, it expands the playbook a little bit.
Stacy?
Yeah, Gray Zabel, guys, was actually a quarterback until he was 8 years old. And then they figured out that, like many of these guys, he got too big. But what's more interesting, he was a pitcher in baseball, really good pitcher, actually. I asked him what kind of pitches were in his arsenal that he loved. And he said fastball, changeup, curveball. But didn't see himself as a major leaguer and thought football was the direction to go. And here we are. He's going to be really good, versatile up and down the line.
By the way, Zabel, he turned down over $600,000 in the transfer portal and stayed at North Dakota State for not much more than zero. It was very minimal, the money that he turned down. But he wanted to win another national championship and stay with his guys.
There he is.
Yeah, Charles, when you're talking about offensive linemen and they have their own farmland when they're in high school, I'm up there with wrestler. To me, that's about as good as you're looking for.
Not bad, and considering he was managing it from how many miles or hundreds of miles away while he was in school. So that tells you about the respect people had. Okay, I want to make sure this goes right for him. Don't want him to come find me.
Pillow there.
Remember the Kate Stover video of him massaging the leather?
That was awesome. Good pull.
Had a nice rookie year in Houston.
He did. He massaged the leather.
Xavier Truss, the right tackle. CD, I know you can't see it down there because you're on the field, but every guy that we show here, we've done fawned on the bottom, and it seems like one after another, 40 starts, 50 starts, 48 starts. I mean, these guys have played a lot of football.
This is the offensive line version of Coach Parcells' quarterback formula, isn't it? Getting that number of starts and having a veteran guy come out and seeing so many different things along the way. And the versatility of them. So many of them played multiple positions.
Jared Wilson, again, he's snapping as a center and doing the same drill. Yeah, he's ready to roll. Think about the practice battles he had going up against all those DTs when he first got to Georgia. That's an education.
Remember, Cedric Van Pran Granger was that starting center there. So you're always trying to find places for these guys to play.
Couple more pole drills. So we're going to take a break, come back, and we'll see exactly that. Let's see some player tracking data.
Yeah, Tate Ratledge. Let's check his penmanship here. There's moving right there. That's Marcus Bowe. We didn't get a chance to see him run a 40, but he's very athletic and move. Same with Zabel. Boy, how about the facial hair on display today?
Man,
outstanding.
No gray area with that.
Shout out to everybody while we're on this commercial break, man. It's a little long commercial break, but make sure y'all subscribe while y'all here. Show us that love.
Deep pull, everybody. Deep pull. It's run by Carson Vincent.
Carson Vincent is a big man. He's got some development still ahead of him, but I think that's a good, fun project for someone to take on. Just a little raw, but he can move and he's big. John Williams there from Cincinnati. Left tackle.
Deep pull for John Williams is the Gremlin soundtrack.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I'm just guessing. I have no idea
if he did that one or not.
Just let others,
Indiana Jones was one of his, though, right?
But that's not a deep pull. I mean, that's like one of his classics.
Zabel's having a good workout. Marcus Bowe from Purdue. I want to talk about him for a second. We didn't get a chance to see him run a 40, which is a shame because he is very athletic, and you're seeing it as he's going through these drills. You see the experience he has at left tackle and right guard. When we go to the tape, I can show you what that athleticism looks like. Here he is out at right tackle, real light on his feet. Everything he does and movement-wise is something that you'd see from somebody much lighter. Look at him drive and finish here. Again, he can really get low and get underneath. He can recover because of that athleticism. Can get a little bit flimsy up top at times, but big-time recoverability and athleticism. Ride that speed right up the field from Josiah Stewart. Here he is against Farmer, top 2-round pick. There he shows the ability to bend his knees. Again, someone who's outside could end up kicking inside. We talked about Joe Tooney a little bit today.
Comp.
Very, very similar in terms of the numbers there. Tooney a little more firm. Bo a little bit better, maybe even than Tooney in terms of out in space and moving.
By the way, the M is silent, sort of in the same way that Ohio State fans say the word Michigan. Right? Always say, oh, it's Michigan week. And in that regard, just congratulations to the Columbus Blue Jackets. Last night, did you see they had an outdoor game in the Horseshoe last night, and they beat the Detroit Red Wings. So it's their first win over a team from Michigan in that stadium since last decade. Yes. What?
The amazing thing is how you can repackage this thing so many different ways. It's impressive.
It's really, it's all facts. Stacy?
I love your facts, Rich.
They're all I call them fun facts. Others might not, but.
Well, that's what we're here for. We're here for fun facts, and I'm full of them. Marcus Bowe grew up in Milwaukee. Guys, he was an amazing basketball player. When I say that, I mean he could play all 5 positions. I asked him, were you the point guard? Because he could really now handle the rock. And his favorite player growing up was Derrick Rose, so he wanted to be Derrick Rose. That was his sort of icon, but he always wants the rock in his hand. And on the football field at the offensive line position, which we'll see what he does at the next level, he wants to be involved in the action all the time, but he was a fantastic hooper.
It's Ratledge into Rivers. Charles is with us as well.
Hey, quick question. I want to go back to that DJ with Bowe and Tooney.
Yeah.
And with the comparison, another thing I think that comes to mind is we know that Tooney is an all-pro guard. Had to kick out to tackle for the playoff run because they just couldn't get it right. And finally, against Philadelphia, it was just too much. But we know he's an all-pro guard. Are we talking the same about Bowe being a tackle in college, that maybe guard is the better spot for him?
I'd be interested to see what happens with him because I think because of that fact that Tooney's a little more firm and a little more strong and a little more core strength, I think that helps him on the inside. I think Bowe with his athleticism, I think that actually plays a little bit better at tackle on the edge. Now, he just has got to continue to develop, continue to add some strength to him, some core strength. But he's, as we talk about scouting, he's got tackle feet. He can really, really move, slide, and redirect.
So in that Super Bowl, they would have been better off if Tooney could have stayed at guard and Bowe could have come and played left
I think
tackle.
that you're not alone in saying that. I've talked to a bunch of people that thought, man, you almost got a little weakened at both positions when you slid him in.
Real quick, you know what I likened it to? Philadelphia's run when Foles took them. You remember Jason Peters went down, and instead of making 2 moves with Lane Johnson, they kept him there and went with Halapoulivaati Vaitai at left tackle.
Is there any chance the best lineman on the board gets past the Kansas City Chiefs when they pick?
No. I would think that's going to be something they double down. Well, obviously, it sounds like they've already made the decision that Trey's not going anywhere. Right. Trey Smith is staying there. And now you have a left tackle need. They took one last year in the second round, right, CD?
Yeah, Kingsley Suamataia.
So you're hoping he's going to develop, but you're not going to rely on it. You've got to be able to go out in free agency as well as in the draft, keep throwing resources at that line.
So we're going to take a break and come back and get the next drill. Let's track Bo right there.
There's Bo. Again, the M is silent. It's pronounced Bo.
As in?
Hair bow. Yeah.
Schembechler. Oh, I see Bo. I've ruined it.
Nice.
I didn't know that was planned. But yes, as in hair bow.
Yes.
AWS knows NFL fans are obsessed with every single detail. That's why we power Next Gen Stats to give fans more. More good luck catching him. More defined expectations. More, oh yeah, from more stats that NFL fans love. Over me.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere. Because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protects spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am somebody.
There's no better place to parlay than Caesars Sportsbook. Parlay Builder gives you all the game day action from all across the league. Multiple games, legs, and props, all in one spot. It's so quick and easy, you can keep your focus on the games and your nachos. Or if you're focusing on one game, remember, you can place your same game parlays live during the action. Caesars Sportsbook, the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person's past prevent them from having a better future. Protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
SureDiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
Fresh drops. We make our way through the final drills. This 2025 scouting combine. Then comes a franchise tags due on Tuesday.
Stuff starts heating up a little bit.
I mean, what are you looking forward to seeing on that?
Sam Darnold's situation is what I've got my eyes on. I mean, we think about dominoes. The first one did not fall, right, with
Stafford.
With Stafford and the Rams. Now the next one here is Rodgers. Now, is Sam Darnold. Does that result in an extension with Minnesota? Are they going to tag him and keep him, tag him and trade him? Or are they just going to let him be free to the market? That's a big domino.
What about anything from the Bengals on there trying to figure out how to, I guess, have Joe Burrow get what he wants, which is everybody re-signed? Let's bring in Ian as we're watching these drills. Ian?
Rich, let's go through the various scenarios for Sam Darnold. DJ's right. That decision is likely coming this week. Really the biggest is, are they going to franchise tag him? If they do, it means $40 million fully guaranteed on 1 year. And then if they decide to keep him, potentially a long-term extension based on that. It did get interesting when Matthew Stafford decided to stay with the Rams. That would have been potentially a location for Sam Darnold. Really what the Vikings need to decide, is it worth, if they are going to be willing at least to consider moving on from him, is it going to be a tag and trade, which is possible, but they have to have a suitor, someone willing to take on $40 million in contract and give up a draft pick? Or are they going to say, you know what, go be free, but we'd still like to sign you to a contract a little lower. We like you. We just want to be able to build a team around you. Maybe that's the direction it goes. We'll see. But obviously a massive, massive decision for the Vikings over the next several days.
What about the Bengals scenario with obviously Jamar Chase is up for a deal. He thought he was going to get one last year. T. Higgins got franchised. You know, Joe Burrow was saying, you know, hey, the Eagles are keeping everybody. Why not us, with Trey Hendrickson sitting out there as the sack leader from last year? Ian?
Well, Rich, everything that Joe Burrow has said publicly is what the Bengals want to do anyway. It's great that your quarterback says it, but this is their goal. So we'll start with the T. Higgins situation because that probably comes first. He is, of course, expected to be franchise tagged unless somehow they get a new deal, which I don't expect. Expected to be franchise tagged over the next several days. This is his second tag, about $26 million. That'd be sort of the basis for around where a long-term deal would be. But the priority right now is Jamar Chase. There's no doubt when Jamar Chase gets a new deal, he's going to be the highest paid receiver in the NFL, potentially the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL. They are working. They are trying. They are not there yet. And you mentioned there's also the Trey Hendrickson situation. We could see this edge market take a gigantic leap this offseason with some studs up for new contracts. I would expect Trey Hendrickson in that mix as well. They would like to keep him too.
Sure. And obviously Micah Parsons in that mix of studs up for new contracts at that position. Brock Purdy, what's the scoop with him? And in advance of that, is that part of the reason why Debo was deemed tradable by the Niners, do you think?
They do have some expenses. And obviously Brock Purdy, 50 potentially plus $1 million contract, does mean they need to create room. They're kind of out of that window where they have the best bargain in NFL history with the cheapest quarterback you could ever imagine being your starter. You can just spend whatever money you want around him and everything is fine. So yes, dealing Debo Samuel to the Washington Commanders as they did yesterday for a 5th-round pick means you cleared his $18 million of salary. That was part of it, but it was really more about just kind of moving on to a little bit of a younger team, which does seem why they're at least open to dealing Brandon Ayuk despite that big contract. But yes, the 49ers have begun conversations with Brock Purdy and his agent, Kyle Strong, to try to get a new deal. George Kittle potentially getting a new deal. That is on the docket as well. It's going to be an expensive offseason for the 49ers, as they all seem to be, which is why shedding money, getting a little younger, makes some sense.
Ian, I've got one for you. I'm fascinated with the Pittsburgh Steelers and their quarterback situation because you start looking at some of these options that are falling by the wayside, and everybody just kind of is assuming, at least talking to people around, like, oh, it'll just be Justin Fields, then he'll be their guy. Don't they have, if it is going to be Fields, surely they have to try and get something done with him before they get to the marker. They could risk being left without someone to put in that chair.
That is a good read on it. If you say to me, what's the best educated guess based on talking to several sources around the league, Justin Fields over Russell Wilson, at least right now, feels like the direction they're going. Obviously, Russell Wilson was the starter last year. It was good until the end when it wasn't. He will at least have some sort of a market, but you're right. Justin Fields does seem to be at least the priority now. They do have an edge up on everyone. They could get a deal done right now. If they don't, I know at least a couple other teams who eye him.
Wouldn't it be the Jets?
The Jets make sense. There's a couple other teams who still need one. Titans still need a quarterback, whether or not they draft one. Justin Fields is going to have a market. It's just, do the Steelers get in right now and try to stop his market by signing him to be a starter?
Who else is there for him if they don't? You know, if we assume that they've gone all the way down the path of Russell Wilson,
a draftable player, and they start.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
they got
where they're
going.
picking, they're in a pickle.
Let me give you one more though. because the New Orleans Saints, Mickey Loomis has said he expects Derek Carr to be the starter. If they're not settled on a contract for Derek Carr, if they want him to take a pay cut, I don't see that happening. There is still a chance as of right now that Derek Carr becomes free. So you have a team like maybe the Steelers, maybe the Titans. I mean, there are options out there for him. Unless the Saints get a deal done or keep him at his $40 million number right now, Carr could also be available. So this carousel is not quite settled just yet, guys.
It was good until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Also the way to describe your trip to a Starbucks earlier this week. Ian Rappaport. Great week, brother. Great
Thank
week.
you, man.
Good stuff.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just had a
Final one.
finish up with it.
Yeah, nice. Little whipped cream on top of that one, huh?
That's one way to put it.
Good, get out of it. Nice shot.
Nice shot. Sable. That last drill, let's check how it was run by the big man taken by the Chargers, 5th overall.
Yeah, they had that decision, right, to go big or to go skill. They went big early with Joe Alt to pair him with Rashawn Slater. And I think it wasn't just what you saw on the video, it's what you saw here at the combine. Here he is going through the drill we just witnessed. That ability to redirect. You're going to get challenged with guys like Max Crosby on a weekly basis when you're hanging out at tackle in this league. And you're going to have to be able to slide and redirect, showing his overall awareness and athleticism here against the Tennessee Titans, I believe that was. Here's Marcus Bowe, who can really move. Ratledge going to be inside at guard. Zabel is anybody, he can play anywhere you want him to play, really. Just where's your need and plug him in. Membu continuing to have a great day out of Missouri.
Back with the final drills of the final group of this year's combine from Indianapolis. Careful, illegal hands to the face, sir.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game. None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protect spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am somebody.
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am somebody. I must be respected. Protected. Never rejected. But I am
somebody.
Back live on NFL Network. They used to have another guy in them. I wasn't
Yeah, they used to mirror him.
rabbit.
Yep.
Why they stopped doing that?
Well, I think there's twice the chances of somebody getting hurt.
Right.
First of all, Richie Incognito, remember that
I
one?
remember that.
He blew a tire doing that.
As the guy just creating trouble for the guy who's supposed to be evaluated in the drill.
And you had some guys who would what we refer to as brother-in-law, which was a very casual rabbit.
Got it.
And then you had some feisty rabbits that were really trying to make you work, so they can control it a little bit more with the coach.
Were those, do you call that mother-in-lawing it, or
making life a little more difficult on you?
no? That's
I
your
love my
read.
mother-in-law.
Excuse me. That's your
I
read
bet my
on it.
mother-in-law is watching right now. Margaret, I love you.
I know mine isn't. So. But that's not what I meant.
It's been a long couple of days here.
Hey, let's finish strong. Now, you guys are doing a great job. Look, the next drill we've got is a screen drill. We'll jog out. We'll be in a right-handed stance, a three-point stance. Our hand will be on the line. Rutledge, you're going to show me here in a second here of how to align. We're going to do a slide kick. A defender's going to cross my face. I'm going to one-time punch, and then I'm going to get depth, and I'm going to get it width out to the alley where the screen is going to be run. We're getting this right down to the top of the numbers.
Carmen
so I'll
Priscillo,
shuffle as quickly as I can. When I get to the
giant
alley, I'm
staff.
going to burst vertical, accelerate down the alley. A coach will give me a direction to finish at the top of the alley. I will finish past that cone. Any questions? Ready? Let's go on. Jog on out. We're here. Ready. Right hand on the line. Right hand on the line. We're going to set. It's going to be on set, go. One, set, go. Bang. Punch. Shuffle, burst. And as I get out there as quickly as I can, and then I'll go in a direction. Everybody good. Right-handed stance, cadence is set, go. When we get out there, I want to see you get to the alley as quickly as I can with my shoulders facing downfield. So I cross over, that's fine. When I get to the alley, start bursting up. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Final drill on field of the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine. And it's Marcus Bowe leading us off.
He's had a good field workout. He can really move. There he goes. That's even that one. He guessed wrong, but then actually got a chance to show up his athleticism to adjust on the move.
Oh,
watch your face.
Membu. That was a Membu's only club right there. Just threw the coach out.
That was almost a Memboo-boo. Woo. Wyatt Milam, he's physical, nasty
We don't
dude.
need to ride it that long. I'm here, I'm punching, I'm going. We don't need to ride it too long.
It's for coach's safety. Don't ride it too long.
Yeah, no question.
That's right. Shuffle.
All right, get moving.
Game down. Vertical through the alley. Vertical through the alley.
He's waiting a little long.
Oh
on
yeah,
those
I was
points.
about to say I'd point earlier.
I like where those cones are at the 45. That's where I'm giving
That's the point.
Yeah,
Here's
because that is literally the point of no return when you do it late.
that's the fail-safe point.
Yes.
All right, here's Ratledge.
There it is.
Let it flow.
There it is. That's it. That's it. Don't slow down. Don't slow down. Accelerate.
Don't slow down. I think you did that for the coach's sake. He needs to point earlier.
Good. Shuffle. Go.
I point now.
I'd rather point a little early than a
Yes,
little late.
of course.
Go.
They want to just see him adjust full speed.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
come on. I mean, what are we doing here?
It's a target point.
Go. Set. Strike. Shuffle. Go.
I mean, point. Good Lord.
I'm going to ask them for an extra one of those fit shields if I'm going to be a late pointer. I can tell you that much.
Don't be a late
That's a lot
pointer.
of man coming at you.
Flat. Get going.
Tropoya, is that what we decided from the movie? Marco from Tropoya?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. What were the words he had to get him to say so that he knew? it
Oh
was the
my
same guy?
goodness! What is going on here?
We're going to get hurt.
You
That's
are
what
going to
happened.
get hurt. What's going on?
Good luck. Is what those.
Okay. I will find you.
What did he do? I think there was Well, you better give me an early point or something's getting ready to go down out here. By the way, the pointer could be a distant cousin of Taylor Lewan.
Is that right?
Yeah, if we get a shot there.
Oh,
yeah.
What's happening? Bro. Point. Last one.
Zabel.
All right, now here we go, the rest of them. Are we gonna have? Is someone gonna tumble?
No, they got some center drills here coming up.
Oh,
that
okay.
They've got to finish up. I wouldn't
All
advise
right.
that.
All right.
Whoa, somebody
did.
tried something.
Yeah. Fun group. That was fun.
All right. If y'all just in here, subscribe to the channel. Show us that love. We're getting ready to get up out of here, but we're gonna be back probably for the draft. So subscribe today.
Lots more to come here on our coverage. We're not done yet. The on-field drills may be done, but we're here.
You don't want to be
Talk
late
more
on your
football.
taxes, and you don't want to be late on your points.
You don't
Those
wanna-
are life advice.
You also don't want to be late to get to the airport, to be honest with you. Come on, tumble. I'll tumble for you. That's a Culture Club reference I just made, actually.
Nice.
You found it then.
Of course I did. Good boy.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person's past prevent them from having a better future. Protects everyone's right to chase a dream. And opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am I must be respected.
Protected.
Never rejected.
But I am
somebody.
DeAndre Hopkins, here with Boys and Girls Club in Truist. Hey, y'all watch football? I'm here to talk some financial literacy, play a little flag football, just teach some knowledge. They pretty good, man. We about to give somebody a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Mr. Jeff, we got 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. I think those kids learned some valuable lessons. Talked a little finance, played some sports. I don't think it could have went any better.
Got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am
Somebody.
I can see it.
Time for Next Gen Stats. They are powered by AWS. Big men moving fast. Jared Wilson moving 21 miles per hour, Charles? Come on.
I mean, Darnell Wright's a starter in the league at right now. Anton Harrison as well. Frank Crum has great hair. Blake Freeland's played everywhere for Carolina.
Did you just say Frank Crump's got great hair?
Great hair.
That's what you've got for him?
Great hair.
Come on. You can find more real-time combine results and in-depth analysis, including Frank Crump's hair, I guess, featuring next-gen stats in the new Combine IQ dashboard exclusively on NFL.com. All right, I know a few minutes ago we kissed away Ian Rappaport. He's got to grab a flight, but he's always working. He has not yet left for the airport because
he must be flying charter.
Oh yeah, that's how he rolls.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, he's got another big name that's about to hit the free agency frenzy, right, Ian?
That's right. We said goodbye, got a phone call, and now we're back. Here's why. Sources say the Jets are now taking calls on a big name receiver, Devonte Adams. My understanding is this is a process going to go on the next couple of days. If they cannot find a trade partner for Devonte Adams, I am told they are expected to release him. So moving on from Aaron Rodgers, moving on from his partner in crime, Devonte Adams essentially came in together. Rodgers came in, then midway through the year, Devonte Adams came in, thought they would get there, do something special for the Jets. Did not transpire like anyone had thought. Rodgers now gone. Devonte Adams expected to be gone as well as a $35+ million cap number, so really no surprise. Most important thing here, Devonte Adams is now on the move as the Jets have a clean break and start free.
Ian, thank you very much. Don't go far, by the way. Don't leave just yet, just in case you get another phone call.
It's a PJ. It'll wait for him.
Okay, so Devonte Adams, 32 years old. Last year, 14 games, 85 catches, more than 1,000 yards. Not what he was, but still, I imagine if he does get released, somebody's going to go after him and say, you can still be our one, probably.
Absolutely, they'll go after him. And Ian has talked about it. Where's the domino where Aaron Rodgers falls? Because let's face it, he and Aaron have a perfect synergy.
Mm-hmm.
They want to play together. You remember Randall Cobb followed Aaron to the Jets. Alan Lazard followed Aaron to the Jets. He'll see if he has the same pull to get the band back together. But in this case, you're talking about a guy, 5 seasons with over 100 catches as well? You're talking about a big-time receiver. And if you get Aaron Rodgers too, okay, that's great. But otherwise, you're going after him anyway.
All right, let's talk about some of the future stars of the NFL. And things have wrapped down there on the field here at Lucas Oil Stadium. We just saw some big men moving out there, including Marcus Bowe. He played his college ball just down the road with the Purdue Boilermakers. What'd you think?
Oh, I thought exactly what we thought coming in and maybe even intensified it, even though everything in shorts is not the real evaluation. It's the tape. And the tape is excellent when you watch Marcus Bowe. I had this conversation with Daniel Jeremiah. Marcus Bowe is a tackle in college. Could he move inside to guard? DJ thinks yes, but really feels like he probably fits more at tackle. When we watch him at the Senior Bowl, watching him work at left tackle, right tackle, he held up more than well during that time, more than adequately, in fact, excellently. So I think that Marcus Bowe had a really nice day out on the field. And face it, Chris, when we come to these things, we're asking questions or we're looking for confirmation. I think Marcus Bowe confirmed any of us who saw him on tape and thought he was a really good football player.
Charles, a lot of us were introduced to Gray Zabel at the Senior Bowl last month. I guess it's the 50 shades of gray or 5 different positions of gray because he has positional versatility.
Yeah, but they already knew about him in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. They already knew about him in football championship subdivision. They already knew about him out in that space. And guess what? He came out and put on a show here as well. Couldn't run the 40. Remember, he had an injury at the Senior Bowl, prevented that. But he did all the on-field drills, and he did everything. And I love the story DJ told about at the Senior Bowl. Everyone wanted to take their shot at Gray Zabel. First, because they couldn't believe he was winning everything. And second, because he became the king. And now everybody wants to take their shot at the king. And I'm going to say it one more time. If I'm a GM and I'm drafting Gray Zabel, I'm plugging him in as my starting center. And I'm writing it down for the next 10 to 12 years.
Still working, still sweating out there on the field here at Lucas Oil. And in fact, still working down on the field, as always. Stacey Dale's joined by a very special guest.
Yes, Chris Rose, Armand Membu out of Missouri. You had an awesome day. Do you agree that you had an awesome day? Let's look at the numbers. A 9.7 broad, the vertical was 34, and the 40 unofficial 4.91. How are you feeling about those numbers?
Oh, yeah, I feel pretty good. You know, I was chasing the 4.8 and the 40, but, 4.9 is pretty good.
Pretty slick. Wilson had a good run, but you were outstanding, especially on the drill work. Let's take a look, Armand. I want you to break it down and take us through it.
So 40 try to get out fast, and I was just running as fast as I can. I know I made probably a little too much noises, but yeah.
You had to yell at the end of that one, but here we go in the drill work.
Getting out of space is what I do, so I'm just trying to slide. Feel me?
You can never yell too loud at the combine. I feel you, but how about this?
I mean, the pass pro shield is my go-to.
So you played right tackle pretty much at Missouri, but you got such great versatility. I want to take a look at this graphic, though. This is interesting. 315 plus pounds, over 30-inch verticals with a sub-5 40-yard dash since 2003. These are the only four. Will Campbell, you, Tristan Wirfs, and Trent Williams. How do you feel about that?
I mean, feel good, always could do better. But yeah, just chasing greatness. I mean, I train with Will, so, me and him competing every day.
Yeah, competing every day. So you played right tackle, I mentioned, at Missouri, but I mean, you got position flex, right? Like, what are teams saying where they might want you possibly even moving into guard?
Yeah, every team, they just they ask what I view myself as, and I just tell them I think I'm an athletic enough to stay at tackle, but, I got the versatility to go dominate at guard.
Okay, so you're this athletic. You were a basketball player, a tennis player, a soccer player, and a track and field athlete.
Just because, I played a lot of sports, mostly tennis, takes me back to my prime days back in high school. But, I mean, yeah, just a kid having fun.
How good of a tennis player were you?
I wasn't that good, but, I had a decent serve. I could hit it over the net. But, it was fun doing it with my friends, though.
You're an automatic ace kind of serve?
Not auto, but, like every once in a while.
Just lastly, what are you most excited to bring into the NFL?
I'm just excited to bring my explosiveness and just, my ability to just move D lineman off the ball.
And an amazing personality, Armand.
Yeah.
We just love you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We're going to go back up to Chris Rose. Great job.
Appreciate it.
Great smile, too. His reaction when Jared Wilson broke his 40 time, on the last run. Yeah, exactly. That was it. By the way, second serve, move way back. If you're playing him, tennis way back.
It sounded like there were a lot of second serves.
By the way, he doesn't even turn 21 until the end of this month. The NFL evaluators have to be sitting here saying, okay, he's been great through 30 starts there at Mizzou. There's so much more with him, right?
I love what you just put out there. 30 starts already. Hasn't even.
He's not even old enough to drink.
That's amazing. Can't wait to see where it turns out. And wherever you're going to play him, NFL teams, you're going to like him.
Can't wait for the draft. It's all presented to you by Verizon. Tips off Thursday, April 24th from Titletown in Green Bay, Wisconsin, right here on NFL Network. Cannot wait.
Get a seal here. You got a seal here. Oh, sorry.
Hey, they might be running it with him up there in Green Bay. You never know.
He's going to be leading the power sweep.
It all comes down to this. The Energizer Bunny gets the snap. He's still going! Nothing outlasts Energizer Ultimate Lithium AA.
Hey guys, something I want to talk to you about. There's a change in the air.
Two changes.
Two changes. Isn't that where the dog beds go?
Yeah.
And no matter how perfect things are now, and you don't want them to change,
It'll be fine.
That's all I'm saying. I told you it'd be fine.
The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am. Somebody. I may be small. But I am. I must be respected.
Protected. Never rejected.
But I am.
Somebody.
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protect spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. and chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am somebody.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
Big fella official 40s are done. Jared Wilson at a 4.84. The only other offensive lineman that weighed more than 300 pounds and did a sub 4.9. Teron Armstead, Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson was
wow. Well, he was flying. He looked like a tight end.
Remember,
that
Lane
day.
Johnson was a quarterback going into junior college.
Mm-hmm.
What was he, 4.72, I believe he ran.
Pretty good group here, though. 5 guys, sub 5.
Yeah, and not only that, when we watched them work the field drills, you saw the movement skills.
That's the thing. You can really tell the difference.
You can really tell. Yes, they're athletic and they sprinted straight ahead well. Very rarely does the offensive lineman work just straight ahead. They're going to be moving and hitting targets in open space.
Charles Davis, you're all over it. You nailed it. 4.72 with Lane Johnson.
Every now and then you get one.
We saw some SEC DBs doing great things on the turf this week, right? Imanwari was incredible. 43-inch vert, 11.6 on the broad. And then Maxwell Hairston, you know, you were pumping him up all week. 4.2840. He's moving up the draft charts. Got to be.
And people forgot him because he missed about half the season due to a shoulder injury, made it back in and had a terrific Senior Bowl week. But Imanwari, it's fitting that he's up there twice because it felt like there were 2 of them out there.
Yeah, and he's a beast, too. Weighing more than 220 pounds.
I just remember what I said? It feel like we're going back to the 1980s safeties. If you get a chance, pull up pictures of these 1980s safeties. Steve Atwater, David Fulcher, Tim McDonald, Ronnie Lott.
Steve Atwater.
The shoulder pads. I saw Steve Atwater this season. He looks like an edge rusher in today's football. That's how big Steve Atwater is.
Let's take a look back at some of the guys that made us say, wow, okay, good luck, quarterbacks. You got a lot of stuff to dodge out there, including one of your guys from Knoxville, Tennessee, James Pierce, ran a 4.4740 and then did this.
Yeah, quarterbacks are very used to having to dodge these edge rushers, but when an edge rusher runs 4.47, it makes the dodging that much more difficult. And guess what? He can change direction too. So when he's chasing down the quarterback again, it's not just a straight ahead sprint. You want to dance outside? Watch this man's movement and this quickness and suddenness in turning the corner, making changes, transitioning, and then going and getting quarterback.
Only problem with his workout, he forgot the right shirt. So he had to go hoodie. He had to go light hoodie on us.
And you know, after this workout, we saw more hoodies the rest of the week.
Yeah, I know, right? Guys were like, okay,
that seems to be working pretty well.
All right, what about Jihad Campbell? Gosh almighty. Talent all over the place. I'm sure evaluators trying to figure out exactly where he fits. Just on defense would be a good start.
Absolutely, and this is what happened to him at Alabama. He's supposed to be an edge rusher first and foremost, right? So there's a Dallas Turner, right? There's a Will Anderson. But we got to find a place for this guy to play. Okay, can you play some off-the-ball linebacker? Absolutely. Goes ahead and does that. No accident he's wearing number 11 at Alabama. Remember Micah Parsons wearing number 11 at Penn State, the number that LeVar Arrington made famous there. Able to do both things extremely well. And this last year at Bama, no Will Anderson, no Dallas Turner, none of those guys there. He gets back on the edge and creates big plays, but he can do both. And that versatility is going to be fantastic in the pros. Remember, Dante Hightower was an inside backer from Alabama. Made one of the plays in Super Bowl history off the edge to force the fumble against Matt Ryan and start the rally for New England.
One of the youngest players available in the 2025 draft is the son of Hall of Famer Jason Taylor. Mason Taylor did not run the 40, but boy, he was fantastic in the field work.
He really was. I just wonder in the backyard, does he line up in a 3-point stance and have to block dad when He's trying to edge rush.
Hey, Pops is probably over 50 now, so I
Yeah.
hope we can take him.
Well, Pops, before he turned 50, he took him 5 out of 5 times. Now they just take him 3 out of 5. But Mason Taylor, smooth in everything that he did. Drill work. Look at this. Definite in his movements, very confident in staying on his feet, and can catch the football.
Top offensive lineman on Daniel Jeremiah's board, Will Campbell out of LSU. Once we found him the right shoes, he was great.
Yeah, he really was, and he did it so smooth, so effortlessly. Whatever type of pull you want to skip pull, you want him to pull down the line, you want him to arc pull, you want him to block straight ahead, he's going to do it. Forget all these questions about is he a tackle, is he a guard? This guy's an offensive lineman who's going to go to Pro Bowls in his career. And the best part, I love his interview with Stacey Dales, who I think is our MVP. All right, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I realize Rich and DJ are the face of the franchise, but the one we all gravitate towards is Stacey Dales. And when she had that interview with him, and you could hear Will Campbell talk that beautiful Cajun accent, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was like the water boy all over, you know?
Yeah.
My mama always shared alligators are so ornery because they have all those teeth and no one to brush them. All right, speaking of great interviews down there on the field, Kimmy Checks has been doing it on the social side all week. Will Campbell stopped by for a little visit.
We got a consensus All-American on the set with us here at the Combine. Offensive lineman Will Campbell. Welcome to Indy. You just finished on the field. How do you feel?
I feel good. Came out here, tried to show what I can do. Obviously, I felt like I could have done a little better in some of it, but I'm happy with the way I performed today. I'm just excited to get it done.
Do you feel like the nerves are finally over now that you're done on the field? All the interviews are done?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really call that nerves. I was just really anxious. We've been sitting around, training the same stuff for, I've been going since December 15th, so to get here, be able to get in front of some new people, new faces, and actually put the stuff we've been training to work is, what I was excited to do.
Let's talk about your collegiate career. Now, the number 7 has a very long history at LSU. You were able to wear the number 7 jersey at practice. You also had a patch on your uniform for game day. Can you talk about that lineage and what that meant for you as an LSU Tiger?
Yeah, I mean, it meant everything, so the 7 jersey goes back to, the greats of LSU, starting with Patrick Peterson, Tyrann Mathieu, Leonard Fournette. Being a young kid from Louisiana, kids idolize those guys. And, for me to be able to be in the same conversation, the same, plethora as them, it's everything I could ever dreamed of.
Let's flash ahead to draft night. If you look at all the mocks out there, I know there's still time to go, but there's a high probability you could be the very first offensive lineman taken on night 1. How do you think it'll feel when your name is called?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to, act like I could know how I'm going to feel, but, I really won't know how I'm going to feel until I hear my name called. But, I'm definitely going to be excited, wherever it is, no matter who it is. I'm just really excited for another opportunity and, whoever picks me.
I'm excited to see your fits on draft night.
Oh,
People may not know,
it's
but I'm going to let them know. You are quite a style icon. You said it's because you can't necessarily do like a big sack celebration. You're not doing touchdowns in the end zone. So you like to show off your fashion via the Tiger Walk.
Yeah.
You've got some good swag this season.
Yeah, no doubt.
We got this one. We got this suit. Have you thought about
that one's a little older. We got to pull up some more new stuff.
Oh, some new stuff? I mean,
that's
nice
the
little
one
two-tone.
right there. Yeah.
We've also got another two-tone right here.
Yeah.
Have you thought about the draft night fit yet?
Oh, it's already picked out, ready to go.
Are there any hints you can give us, Will?
No, I can't. Y'all just got to wait and see, but it'll be loud. I'll say that.
Ooh,
it's
loud.
Pop a little bit. So
Popping on draft night, as one should. Now, Will, before we let you go here, one last opportunity to address the 32 teams and all of their fans out there. What do you want to leave a taste in their mouth with?
Yeah, I mean, I just want them to know whoever gets me, they're getting a difference maker on and off the field, a guy that's, going to lead his teammates and, expect the best out of his guys every single day around him. Come in and, gain the respect of the older players, right when I get there, and just be the best teammate I can be and do whatever I can to help a team win the Super Bowl.
So easy to root for you. Congratulations on everything you did here today, and best of luck ahead of the draft.
Thank you.
Love it. He's already got his fit picked out, huh?
Listen, when you're that definite in your place on the food chain, you can pick out.
Yeah, you can. You can.
No problem. He's getting that invite.
Hey, measurables. Donald Penn. He went undrafted in 06.
Yeah.
But then three Pro Bowls.
Played like a first round.
Sure did.
Absolutely terrific, especially with the Raiders, and then of course Tampa Bay. Got it done in a big way. But listen, we've talked enough about Will Campbell's football player. We know he's terrific. I love what Kimmy got out of him about the outfit, right? That he's going to wear for the fit. I'm trying to get cool here, right?
You are cool.
He's got to come in with the bow tie.
Ooh, I like that.
He sounds like a senatorial candidate from the great state of Louisiana. He could come in with the proud tradition of the Kingfisher. Huey Long, come in with a nice bow, maybe the the two-tone, whatever he wants. Did he say it's going to be loud? Whatever he's wearing is going to be loud, just like his game. Will Campbell, you're one of a kind.
And do you remember at the beginning of the day, I told you this was the tallest offensive line class since we've had in 03. Also the fastest. Congratulations to those guys. Average 5.13 on the 40.
So they're stretching out that stride. They're not running short.
We already knew up here, but they can also do this. Time for us to run down to the field one more time, once again with our MVP. Stacey Dales, empty the notebook. Whatever you've got, we are here for you.
Well, I just would say it's very touching to hear you guys say that because there are so many MVPs because this is a massive undertaking. This is a Super Bowl, if you will. There were many standouts, so thank you guys. There were so many standouts this week. I would hate to miss some, but for me, obvious how deep this defensive line group is, especially at defensive tackle. Derek Harmon out of Oregon kind of stole the show a little bit in his smooth approach, his agility, the way he got in and out of things, and using that Chris Jones comp. I think that was a good one. We'll see if he can project like that in the NFL. Jahad Campbell, the linebacker out of Alabama, he's going to be a force, not only on the field in multiple capacities. You can use him up on the defensive line or at linebacker. Maybe a Mike. Maybe he comes off the edge as an outside linebacker. We'll see. But he will bring leadership and unselfishness to the locker room. Jahdae Barron out of Texas, the cornerback, could be used all over the field, as we've talked about. Trent McDuffie, Cooper DeJean type potential for him, and a delight. What a great leader. I would also say Nick Eamon-Wari. He just jumped out of the gym, if you will, the safety, and should be an exciting prospect at the next level. Offensively, we didn't see Shedeur Sanders, the quarterback, and we didn't see Cam Ward, but we saw Will Howard. He was outstanding out of Ohio State, the MVP of the national championship offensively for a reason. He had a great day. Tyler Shuck, the 26-year-old quarterback, forget the age. He was terrific. Deep group of running backs. That'll be a very interesting to see where they fall in this upcoming draft in April. They were dynamic yesterday. And Mason Taylor, the tight end out of LSU, I thought he had a strong performance, especially showed off his hands. Last but not least, we saw the offensive linemen here. They are my favorite group. And Will Campbell, his accent just kind of took my heart away. I'll just throw it back up to you, just as I did last year, but even more so as I've done more of these combines. It is a massive undertaking. From Charlie Yook to Mark Titleman, our producer, T-Man, how he juggles everything, to Steve Bime, our director, our social media team, our researchers, my crew here that do the lights, the camera, the action. Laura Chapnick, my field producer. I cannot do this event without her. She is incredible content production-wise. And Rich and company in the booth, all of our talent, they are extraordinary. And the NFL communications team for bringing these people in and out, these players in and out every day, where we go for 4 hours every morning, you guys, and talk with all of these players. It's really a spectacular event. So I thank everybody. And T-Man, you rock.
Well said, Stacey Dales, a Hall of Famer right there.
She should be walking away with a statue right now.
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I mean,
no question.
You have time to make it out to LA tonight?
I mean, somebody should be giving Stacey the statuette, because that was a speech.
That was awesome.
Worthy of an Oscar. And the best part, no one was going to play you off stage, Stacey Dales.
Yeah.
Well, let's go have a cup of tea later.
That sounds good. A spot of tea.
Thataway.
Spot.
Dale's crushing it with information all week.
He's the best.
It was a blast. By the way, real quickly, the running backs are going to be so interesting. This was the fastest running back class that we have had since we started tracking this stuff in 2003. And obviously with the years that we saw Derrick Henry have and Saquon Barkley and Josh Jacobs, everybody says the importance of the running back. I'll be very curious to find out on April 24th how many guys hear their name called.
Yeah, and it's not just the fast, it's the size. All right, because size does matter when you're carrying the football with these guys. Over the last 5 seasons, roughly 6 to 7 of the top 10 rushers in the league are going to be 220 pounds or bigger. So defenses, if you want to keep getting smaller, and I understand why, because the way we throw the football, run your 4-2-5 defenses, run your 6 defensive backs, all that. I challenge these offensive coordinators. Run these big fellas and make people pay for it. You keep doing that, it could change the balance of how we play football again. There's always a pendulum. and how it swings. And right now, the running back is swinging back into the game. Utilize them.
Las Vegas Raiders, they need a running back. 6 might be a little too rich for that. They need a quarterback. Let's just be blunt. The Raiders need some help. They need to get back in the AFC West.
Keep going with position.
They got a new head coach who's kind of oldish, but has won a Super Bowl before.
Yeah, but he coaches youngish.
He also has a brand new architect with him. And yesterday, Peter Schrager caught up with him.
Thrilled to be here with the new general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders, Mr. John Spytek. Comes from Tampa Bay. John, busy week for everybody, but with all that Stafford stuff that was going on, he's going back to the Rams. What's the week been like for the Raiders, Brass?
It's been a lot of fun. First time as a GM here, working with the new staff, with Coach Carroll, just trying to keep up with Coach. I mean, I'm not going to say his age. I already got in trouble for that once in the press conference, but it's been a lot of fun getting to know him, getting to know Chip a little bit better, Patrick Graham, and just trying to put a good team together and exploring every guy that's out here throwing, competing today. Every avenue that we can get good players, we're going to do that.
You mentioned Chip and Pete Carroll. We also know Tom Brady is part of the ownership group now, and obviously this is your first year as GM. Brady, what's his role, and really who are the different voices that are going to be playing a part as we look to this another version, new era of Raiders football?
Yeah, well, I said the other day I'd be a special kind of idiot if I didn't use Tom as a sounding board for certain places, and Coach Carroll, again, obviously he's got such amazing amount of experience and success in this league and really everywhere he's ever been. So getting to know him better and kind of what he's about, and really the first time that we connected after I got hired and started to talk to him about him coming on, we speak the same football language, even though we come from very different parts of the country and the age difference. But it's just been an awesome experience so far, getting to know all those guys, and what a resource for me in my first go around with this. And again, I'd be a fool not to talk to those guys. And Chip obviously has had success everywhere he's been, so it's been great.
Raiders have a top 10 pick, of course. We're here at the Combine. How much do you get out of being here, body on the floor, obviously looking at the guys close up? Obviously, there's a value for you guys, all of the Raiders boxes filled with personnel, being here in person.
It's great to see these kids come out here and compete. These quarterbacks that haven't worked with these receivers, they just let it rip. They throw it. These guys running fast. I mean, what a group of running backs that just, I don't know how many were sub 4.5, but it was over 10. I know that. And then the interview process is, to me, the critical, just to get to see these guys in person, speak with them, ask them our questions, let them feel at ease, feel their personalities, that they're going to be a good add to the Raiders. That's what we're looking for.
All right, John Spytek coming from Tampa, but of course, experience with John Elway in Denver and many other places along the way. So happy for you. Congratulations. First Combine as a GM.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Can I say happy birthday to my mom real quick? Love you, Mom. And what's up, Jack, my son, watching, thinking you're a scout right now. Love you too, buddy.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Great. That, of course, happened on Saturday. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Mom plus 1 day. Terrific.
That's awesome.
How cool is that, though? Smart young man remembering Mom.
Charles Davis, you are far from done. You have to head to the booth with Rich and DJ and finish up with some fun and hilarities and stuff, as always.
Sounds good.
It's a blast working with you, man.
Thanks for QBing us.
Tell Ian Eagle to say hi.
I certainly will.
He's a good man.
You're our QB1 on the Lido deck.
That's right. Iceberg dead ahead. We got a lot more coming your way, and don't forget about Good Morning Football. They're going to put a wrap on the 4-day festivities here in Indianapolis. It's all coming your way at 8 a.m. Eastern. Do you have any idea what you're doing in that booth?
No, but we're going to find
out. Oh, I cannot wait. I love it when you have no idea about it.
I have a feeling we're going to be doing some running, though. Just have a feeling.
Okay, put your track shoes on. More coming your way from Lucas Oil. Hold tight, everybody.
What's the name of that feeling of getting the world's #1 vodka for less than a parking space at the stadium?
Well, that's easy. It's Smirnoff Stirrsnap.
No.
It's Smirnoff Extraordinary. We're really good at this job.
We are very good at this job.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am
somebody.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am
Somebody.
I must be respected.
Protected. Never rejected.
But I am
Somebody.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protect spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game. None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
All right, it's all leading to Green Bay, April 24th. That's a Thursday, and it is this year's National Football League draft. And usually, we just saw the draft, right? I mean, there's obviously some drafted players that were not invited to the combine, and we wish those people the best of luck on being one of them, because it happens. But usually, it's just what we see at a combine, but just ordered differently. And so now it's time to start figuring out how things work from here to then. We've got franchise tags that those need to be announced on Tuesday. The new league year is right around the corner from that. Then there's the pro days and so on and so forth. Rich Eisen along with Daniel Jeremiah. So Daniel, let's refocus ourselves on the combine. But just everyone to know, while we were gone, all Daniel was doing was just texting people, being on the phone, and keeping up with the Padres in the Cactus League.
Tough day.
It's not looking good.
No, Howard. Royals.
I just saw.
The Royals are locked in today, Rich. It's okay.
So, what's your impressions of the combine?
Well, look, we can go through some guys and some groups that really stood out to me, and I'll start with what we saw today with Armand Membo from Missouri, who I love it when guys have opportunities to compete. He's in the mix to be the top overall offensive lineman. He shows up here at over 330 pounds in a very loud, fast 40 at 4.91, accompanied with a phenomenal field workout. So he entered into this process as my 18th overall player. He's going to be going north, not south. He's someone at that size to be able to move around like he does. The question was guard, tackle. He's going to be a tackle, and he's going to be a very high pick when we get to that draft in Green Bay. Continue to look at him go through the rest of his drills here as we go through some other guys that stood out throughout the week. Jahad Campbell from Alabama. Stacy was talking about him just a little bit ago. I think he's the best off-the-ball linebacker in this class with the ability, if you want him to rush off the edge. That's what he was in high school. That's what he arrived at Alabama. Everything he did, look how quick his feet are, how athletic he is, how explosive he is. Look at someone like Edgerrin Cooper, the impact he had right away last year with the Green Bay Packers. I think what we saw this week from Jahad Campbell was just as impressive, and he's going to be ready to come right out the gates and have an impact at the next level.
Great drills here, and of course all the bells and whistles that our stupendous production team here at the combine have. Just checking out Jahad Campbell
with the tracer on him as well. Gives you a little smiley face there. A couple Texas guys that really popped. We had Coach Sark with us up here in the booth, and he said it's speed is something they're after at Texas. That was on full display. Matthew Golden, I think, is one of the best receivers in this class. He's a lock to be a first-round pick. He goes out and rips off a 4.30. And then Barron, who I have as the top corner in this class, as a nickel, but showed with this speed, if you want him to stay outside, I think that can be arranged at 4.4 flat, plenty fast enough. So a couple Longhorns absolutely flying. And then the position as a whole that stood out, we talked about it what feels like a month ago, but these running backs, Omarion Hampton, amongst others with the Ohio State backs, Henderson, Judkins as well. It's a deep group. The vast majority of them worked out, and they were very impressive, Rich.
Trevor Etienne, Travis's bro.
Yeah, he's definitely
done.
Ran even a little bit faster than everyone expected. Wasn't totally healthy this year, but showed what he can do when he's out there. Your Michigan Wolverine, Donovan Edwards, did not have the year that he wanted, but a monster 23, and this was a nice
That's
way
what he
to
does.
kind
I
of
mean, that's his forte right there.
the athleticism and being able to kind of get through the final part of this process well. That's a big deal. It's Caleb Johnson here from Iowa. Ran in the 4.5s, didn't blow you away with the 40, but caught the ball well, had a good overall field workout. I think he's 45 to 60 is when he ends up coming off the board, but plenty of running backs to choose from in this class.
Turned out to be the fastest running back group we've ever seen since, 2003. That's when we first came here. That's why we always have that as a line of demarcation. Fastest running back group since 2003, and led by 5 big dudes today who ran sub 540s. The offensive line group for the second straight year had 5 different guys run sub 540s, but those guys helped lead to deliver an average time of 5.13 on the 40-yard dash. It's the fastest offensive line group that we've ever seen here at the Combine. So bigger, stronger, faster. It does appear to be that case every single year. The quarterback group that we did see out there spin it and work out, your impression of that, Dan?
Yeah, we didn't see the top 2 guys there with Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders go through the workout. That's something that's really been kind of commonplace over the last decade. But we did see some other guys really compete and show some promise and some upside of what they can be at the next level. I thought Jackson Dart had as good a workout, as good a throwing workout as there was in the entire group out of Ole Miss. He's my 3rd quarterback. I believe he's my 42nd overall player. But in that mix, early 2nd round, and I thought the relaxed way that he conducted himself, saw him just chewing on some gum and letting it rip with some beautiful deep balls, which he was very accustomed to throwing there with Lane Kiffin and that Ole Miss offense as our Hall of Famer Kurt Warner was looking on. Quinn Ewers, had the oblique injury. Coach Sark was talking about that. Wasn't totally healthy, just tried to fight through it. Coming down the stretch for Texas, I thought he spun the ball pretty well, had a really solid workout, real clean footwork. I know Kurt was a big fan of what he saw with Quinn Ewers. Will Howard, the McAfee quarterback
Nice.
choice,
Yes.
had a nice day. First of all, he's big. You can see it with his presence. The ball, he was able to deliver a couple really nice out routes. Deep ball is a little bit up and down, a little bit inconsistent, but with him, you just really want to see the ball, how it came out of his hands. And it threw it well. Is in the mix. I have an opportunity there on day number 2 to hear his name called once we get to the draft. Here he is, big number 7, who is eliciting a lot of cheers and a lot of response from a very pro-Ohio State crowd here in Indianapolis.
And so a fun day with the quarterbacks. Let's have a little bit of interesting conversation here. Not even the truck knows where I'm going to go with this.
Oh, okay.
So give me the name of the guy that could be a late first rounder, whether somebody who's on the clock or somebody trades in. Because you take a look at Eagles, Chiefs. I'm going from the back end up.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles, Chiefs, Bills, Commanders, Lions, Ravens. Those teams could be trade partners, right?
Mm-hmm.
For somebody who wants to trade back in. Who's that guy?
I would say 2 names that came up more than any other this entire week. And Dart, who I thought had the best workout. And
Right.
then Tyler Shuck, who's a little older, but who has a big arm and some teams feel like is ready to play. Now, he's going to be 25, but they feel like you don't have to waste any time. If you don't have someone and this, musical chairs takes place and you're left without a quarterback, there's a feeling among some that I've talked to this week, we can plug him in and we can go.
Then let's kick it up a notch. You see the Rams at 26. What do you think? Can they go ahead and use a first-round pick to get that guy, even though they nailed Stafford down for who knows how long right now? We don't know how long that contract is.
But yeah, they just feel to me more like an all-in mode right now. They
Okay.
want somebody to help Stafford, not replace him.
All right, so then let's keep going up. What about Steelers at 21?
The Steelers, to me, they are very much in the quarterback market. I just don't know the way the board falls. I don't think they're going to take one at that point.
All right, then where would the trade spot be?
I think you're starting to
27 on down, 26 on down.
I know one thing: the guy at 32, his phone works really well. So
I don't know if people are probably shy of wanting to talk to Howie these days.
He
I don't
likes
know.
to move.
He does
So-
like to move. Hey, we want to take a second here to thank everybody that you see on the screen here behind a camera. They have been crushing it for 21 hours the last 4 days, bringing all these pictures to you. They have been on it. Buzz, Gibby, G-Mark, James, Richie, Lewis, Don Cornelli, Will, Bob, Mario, Bear, Kirk, Pat, JD, Zach, Eric. Thank you all. I mean, the pictures have been
unbelievable.
On.
The best. Nobody else can do it like they do it.
Our director, Steve Bimes, Steve Menzel as well. I want to thank Chris Wirtz. His sunny disposition has been phenomenal all weekend long. Also, T-Man, our producer, just to name a few. Charlie Yook, the king of spring. Want to also, give some shout-outs to everybody.
How about
here.
Ben and Jack? Ben Fennell and Jack Andrade.
Patrick Lee, the director of real-time systems graphics. 15 years P. Lee has been with NFL Network, and I guess he's an olive oil connoisseur as well. I mean, you got to break down all the metrics, right?
There it is.
Well done, sir. Thank you, P. Lee. Final Combine. Many thanks to you and the entire crew in the truck. My gosh, it's been a remarkable week for all of us. We'll be back to put a bow on it. Not the one from Purdue.
AWS knows NFL fans are obsessed with every single detail. That's why we power Next Gen Stats to give fans more. More good luck catching him. More defined expectations. More, oh yeah, from more stats that NFL fans love.
Over me. I just found a freelance accountant on Fiverr.
And so, the company's finances were finally in order, which allowed Chloe to focus on market research and Lyle on pita chips. Fiverr, hire a freelancer today.
Imagine the greatest team of all time, one that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am. Somebody. I may be small. But I am.
Somebody.
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
Imagine the greatest team of all time, one that comes together to understand each other more deeply, doesn't let a person's past prevent them from having a better future, protects everyone's right to chase a dream, and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
Why do NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
Let's get you home.
Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mama, take me home.
Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
All right, Coach Mooch here from the NFL Network. Now it's that time of year again for the Run Ridge Run. Let's do it now. And I've done this all over the world. I did it in a rainy England at Stonehenge, and I did it in Glacier National Park on snowshoes and on the beach. And this is, hey, keep in mind now, this is to raise money for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So let's get on board and let's do this, all right? And this time I'm going to run this snowmobile right here and set all kinds of world records. All right, 1, 2, 3, go.
Nice.
The one and only Steve Mariucci, man.
Nice.
One and only. Please scan the code. Every dime that we raise from now all the way through the draft goes to getting sick kids better and making sure the parents who get the dreaded call from their doctor saying their child is sick not only gets their kids better going to St. Jude, but they never see a bill for a single thing. Now, I used to run it here, as we all know. A lot of people say, have you run it yet? I'm like, in 2020, that's the last time I ran it here, because the next year with the COVID year, by the way, hello, Charles.
Good to see you.
With the COVID year, to keep it going, I did it in SoFi Stadium, thanks to the Rams' graciousness to open their home in the middle of all the craziness that was going on. And then I've been doing it at the Rose Bowl, thanks to Deedon Brozino and everybody there at the Rose Bowl. They've been rolled out the red carpet every single year, and I'm going to do it there again in March and play the results in April and the last night of the draft. But that does not mean that the tradition of being thoroughly beclowned at the end of this combine broadcast, that this continues on, does it not? Right now, Charles Davis.
It certainly does, and I believe we're going back. You mentioned 2020 last year. You ran it here.
598, sir, blazing.
You were blazing. That is the track we're using, correct, DJ?
That is correct.
That's the track we're using.
That's the track we're using.
So let's cue it up and let's get right to the first. Rich, Maxwell Harris in the corner from Kentucky, fastest combine 44.28.
It's not cool.
We're going to give you a 7-yard head start.
Seven.
That doesn't seem like a lot.
Does not seem like a lot.
Go get him, Rich. Come out low.
There he comes.
Working easy.
Yeah.
Mad Max.
He didn't catch you into the last 5, Rich. That's good.
That is good.
All right,
That's good.
Ohio State fans are going to enjoy this. They've heard it from Rich all week. This is against Henderson and Judkins, the two running backs with a 6-yard head start.
6 yards. Okay, here they go.
Here come the Buckeyes.
Woo! I like it, Rich. You're losing late, though. I like it.
Me too.
All right. Hey, 154 pounds of Tej Johnson, second lightest player to combine since 2003. Let's get it, Rich.
Back then, I had him by about 50 pounds.
You got a 5-yard head start on this one.
Oh, it's just not fair. It's not fair.
Yeah, Tez was moving there. All right, let's get to James Pierce. Now we're getting into some linemen here. This is a defensive lineman. This is 5-yard head start against James Pierce from your Tennessee Volunteers. He ran a 4.47.
Oh my gosh.
With the hoodie. Maybe we get Rich the hoodie. We get Rich the hoodie for the 40 this
Rich,
year.
you might consider that for your fit for running.
I
All right.
might.
Now you get Landon Jackson. All right. Bald is beautiful, baby. 5-yard head start. And this is a big edge rusher out of Arkansas.
Oh, wow. Come on.
Yeah, that's a big man moving there. All right, are we ready?
Yes.
This is Rich versus Robbie.
Eastbound and
a little Kenny Powers mustache, 5-yard head start.
Come on, eastbound and down, Rich.
Well, there he is.
Hey, Rich.
There he is.
You talked about having the hair back in the day. You're going to get the mullet.
Oh, yes?
The mullet. Tate Ratledge. No head start.
Oh, no head start?
We're going head to head. We're going mullet.
Come on, he's running off the screen.
Not cool.
He's gone.
Not cool.
All right, I'm at the 31.
Let's have a little Torricelli Simpkins the third with a 5.45 40. No head start. Straight up.
Come
race.
on.
Rich. Run him down, Rich.
Oh, Mr. Simpkins is on cruise control.
Look at that.
That is not good.
Hey, listen, if you're running the simulcam, you got to get in on the Peter Frank
simulcam
guy. No head start, Rich. Is head to head.
Oh, Peter's out.
Look at Peter.
Got to finish, Peter. You got to finish. Oh,
he goes
down. That was like a soccer slide right
What's
there.
with the headband?
That is
Headband
fantastic.
and the knees.
All right, we got the NFL Network crew. No head start versus Rich. So there's a lot of folks going here.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of people in
they are
this.
emerging.
Yeah, but none of them are in suits. None of them are in suits. I mean, I discount all
I
of
felt
that.
like Rich just gave birth to 8 colleagues during the course of that
That's right.
run.
All right, NFL Tech Manager Rhett Van Buskirk, Rich. No head start. This is going to finish it
Come
off.
on, Rich. Get him.
Here we go.
Get him, Rich.
Here we go, Rich.
Yeah.
Here we go, Rich.
Justin
Rich.
Do not challenge me, Van Buskirk.
You sound like Reg Dunlop in Slapshot.
By the
They
way,
challenged the Chiefs.
That's not fair to give me no head start. on
No.
an actual combine participant.
There are no rules. There are no rules in Run, Rich, Run. You know that.
So please, everybody scan that code. Every single dime, every penny, every nickel, every dime, anything you give goes straight to St. Jude. Boom. Right there to for those angels who get people better. And families don't see, just imagine getting that phone call saying that your child is sick and that St. Jude is there for you, which thank goodness for that. And then you've got to uproot your family and you got to send your kid there and you got to uproot your life. And St. Jude is there for you too. So every dime goes to them. And I just want to thank you guys. What a great
Thank you,
week.
Rich.
What a
Great work.
week.
Good stuff.
Great
man.
job out of you.
And just think, we do have a tie with football with it. What you've done is phenomenal. Danny Thomas, a former part owner of the Miami Dolphins,
right? Yeah, sure.
Who started all of this. So the through
Even a couple
line is
minutes
there,
is
Rich.
awesome up here.
It is there.
And we had a fun week
Damn
here.
straight ball is beautiful.
Fun week.
4-2-9.
Thanks for watching.
What a run.
It's amazing what 1/100th of a second difference will do. David Spade with us.
It is interesting to watch this at home. I mean, interesting is a strong word, but it's definitely.
Nick Emenwari
Oh my
on field,
gosh.
jumping 43.
Jordan Phillips, he gets a little squiggly with his line. Looks like my driver's license signature.
Oh no, what's going on? Snap time. Everybody be quiet. Be quiet.
Oh, hey.
Let that thing in here. This is a dome.
It's like Paul Bunyan in real life. Love Gronk. I said, the only thing I like the combine is my Red Bull and vodka.
Great quote. Put some ass into
it, Rich.
Is he in the Cobra Kai?
Oh!
I love spending the weekend with you boys watching people do magnificent things on a football field.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower.
And if you don't have the right auto covers, this could really blow your budget.
Being Courtyard's official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day. Learn more at courtyard.com/NFL.
Okay, we've seen her before, but never in Lisbon.
Because when she goes on tour, you need to go too. That's what the world's biggest airline can do for you.
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am
somebody.
I got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person's past prevent them from having a better future. Protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
I am somebody. I may be young. But I am somebody. I may be small. But I am I must be respected.
Protected.
Never rejected.
But I am
somebody.
Welcome to the following presentation of NFL Network.
Another beautiful day in Indianapolis, but we're going to spend it indoors because we are not well-rounded people. Final day of the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine here in Lucas Oil Stadium, and it's for the big guys up front offensively. Kelvin Banks Jr., the Outland Trophy winner from Texas, is walking into the building. Same as Armand Membu of Missouri. Then you got some guys like Tyler Booker on the interior, playing inside, of interest to some teams. Will Campbell, will he be the first guy off the board at this position in Green Bay? You still have Indianapolis to get through right now.
This is where it begins.
Welcome to the NFL Scouting Combine.
The first steps on the journey to greatness. It's where the very best voice their dreams into reality.
I'm a versatile player. If you go low, I can go over top of you.
He hurdles a guy backward, letting us know who they are.
I'm fast, but I can also turn that speed into power.
Miles Garrett got him! And why they are inevitable.
My play will speak for itself when it's all said and done.
And Allen's gonna run it in! Now, a new class arrives, looking to speak their own dreams into existence. On the final day, the focus shifts to the offensive line. The foundational powerhouses who serve as building blocks to title contention. Greatness is manifested, and legends are born here at the 2025 NFL Scouting Combine.
And the final day of this combine, presented by Microsoft Copilot, is on the air inside Lucas Oil Stadium. 2 more position groups, 2 more sets of on-field drills, and then we turn the lights off in this place. Rich Eisen, pleased to be joined once again by Daniel Jeremiah, the offensive line group. Everybody needs them. We could say, or certainly yesterday, quarterbacks and wideouts and running backs. It's maybe a position of need. We'll see what's going on. Everybody needs somebody that's going to be out there on the field today. How deep is this group, Daniel?
I think it's a deep group of starters. Maybe not those elite players like we had last year with Joe Alt at the top of the board, but there are a lot of guys that are ready to plug in and play, and a lot of guys with versatility that have some experience playing different positions. As we look at this list here of the interior offensive linemen, Booker's plug and play as a guard. Membo has played right tackle. I think he's going to end up ultimately staying at tackle with how he checked in here, but could play inside. Gray Zabel can play all 5 positions. Donovan Jackson was a guard who kicked out to tackle when they had an injury for Ohio State. So talent and versatility, that's what screams at you from this list of players.
4 interior linemen in your top 32. The tackle position, we might see an actual top 5 pick potentially, depending on how anybody evaluates Will Johnson. Your thoughts on this subject matter?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting conversation. We'll have the arm length conversation with LSU's Will Campbell a little bit later on in the show. It's a good debate. It's a good discussion to have. Kelvin Banks is someone who can play that left tackle spot. Josh Simmons, the tape is outstanding, just coming off of an injury. And then you've got Connerly and Grant as guys who I believe will hear their names called in the first 50 picks.
And Will Campbell is out there getting set for being part of the first class of offensive linemen. Number 5 on your scorecard. That's what happens when you're alphabetically in Will Campbell's position. He's getting ready. And same thing with Banks.
Yeah, I'm excited we're going to see these guys work out. And it's offensive linemen, Rich. They're here to work. It's a workman's position, and they're going to get their work in today.
You can see Banks is offensive lineman number 1, so he's going to be first up. And we're going to see some 40s from some big men and on-field drills. That's what it's all about here on this final day from Lucas Oil.
The 2025 NFL Scouting Combine is presented by Microsoft Copilot, your AI companion.
We started to use Square. As we moved from 1 location to 2, we quickly realized that we needed better data so that we could customize the curation for each of the markets. Originally, we started with the KDS. By adding the Square Online for the full grocery offering, we hoped to grow sales about 20-25%. And we used the loyalty program, which has definitely generated a lot of repeat business. Since onboarding with Square, we've tripled the business. It's been fantastic.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Having a team like that changes the game.
got it done. I got it done. Girls flag football varsity sport magic happening everywhere because of who? Me. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. We need more like that. Oh.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protects spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game.
Hurry time!
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protects spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just listen to one another, but learn from one another. Having a team like that changes the game.
Imagine the greatest team of all time. One that protects everyone's right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that?
Foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Back here in Indianapolis for the final day of the Scouting Combine. Tackles, guards, centers, protectors, gents in the trenches. We send things to the one, the only, the fantastic. Once again, A-plus work from Stacey Dales this week. Stacey, take it away.
Thank you, Rich. These gents in the trenches, this is my favorite day, and I am going to give you a couple of fine ones here. A left tackle and a guard. Let's start with Will Campbell, the 3-year starter out of LSU, who, by the way, I'll remind you, once happened to block for the reigning offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels, the former Heisman Trophy winner. And the big question about him, obviously, has been his arm length at the tackle spot, 32 5/8 officially. And he talked on it this week. He said, listen, this has been the case my whole life, something I'm used to, but from high school to college to the pros, all you got to do is put the tape on. You will see how good I am. He also said, blocking, it is done with your feet, and he has great feet. And then there is, out of Alabama, the nasty, the mean and nasty, I like to say, guard. That would be Tyler Booker. Nasty because he told us this week that he sees the game of football like, quote, legal assault. He said that his mission on every down is to make other guys not love football. These are my favorite players at the Combine, Rich, for good reason. They're fun, and we're going to have a fun day here today.
Well, I mean, the arm length of Campbell is a conversation. It's not like he's like the gecko trying to reach for the check, right? But where do you stand on this?
Well, we'll have plenty of time to dig into it as we go along, because I can give you some lists of players that have similar arm length. It's a shorter list that have held up at tackle and been productive players in the NFL. There's a longer list of guys who've ended up kicking inside. I think the league's going to be split on this in terms of where he ends up playing. The comparison for me that I love the most is going in the Wayback Machine. You'll appreciate it.
Okay.
Michael Ruse. I remember scouting him out of Eastern Washington in 2005. The comparison in terms of the length, Campbell's a little bit longer, 1 pound difference. And Michael Ruse started 9 years at left tackle in the NFL, 1 at right tackle.
So there's that. Let's send things over to the concourse before the day starts with Charles Davis and our friend Chris Rose. Chris?
Rich, thank you very much. CD, remember earlier this week we talked about the quote from Howie Roseman, who said that I have an unhealthy obsession with drafting defensive and offensive linemen. It rang true in the Super Bowl. He drafted 4 of the 5 offensive line starters for the Philadelphia Eagles. So this is a big day.
It's a monster day, and you want to build lines like Philadelphia has. So when we're talking about getting these big monsters to come to your place, not only you want them there on the offensive side, you want that continuity. You want guys you can plug in there and play multiple years next to the same people all the time. So when you start thinking about these guys, okay, Will Campbell will argue over how much is it, the arms. All we care about is whether or not they can play. And keep an eye on Ariante Ursaring. His name kept coming up all week long.
All right, we're going to get the 40 started. We don't know how fast they're going to run, Rich, but this is the tallest offensive line group in history.
Aha, very good. So really the time we're looking at is the 10-yard split, because if an offensive lineman is running 40 yards consecutively, that would be rare, one would say, and maybe it's a problem. They're chasing down somebody who took the ball away from them. So the 10-yard split is how fast you can get out from the line of scrimmage and potentially block on a screen, things of that nature. A 184 for Banks and a 517 for the 40.
So if we're just going to take a number here, let's just look at the top 10 grades and use PFF for that. If we do that for tackles, the average 10 time was a 172 for those players coming out. For the interior offensive lineman, it was a 176. So those are the 10 splits you'll be looking at. If you're curious about the 40s, 492 for those top tackles, 511 for those top interior.
Thank you, sir. So here's Anthony Belton, NC State.
Another one who's played left tackle, but a lot of teams will have him, as a consideration as a guard. 6'6", 336 pounds, and can create some real movement in the run game.
Here he goes. Here we go, Belton. 5'2", for a man nicknamed by his teammates Escalade. I don't think we need to get too deep as to why.
That out.
All right, there's the Jones family. By the way, getting set to have a retirement ceremony for Zach Martin later this week. So one of the
all-time greats.
One of the all-time greats, hanging him up there in Dallas. So that's next on the order of business for that team publicly.
Not a good 10 split there for Tyler Booker, but he's a really good player. Not going to love the 40 time there, but this is someone who plays smart, physical, tough. He's a finisher. You see the comparison there. Q did not run, if I'm not mistaken. He did not run at all through the entire process. So that's someone who plays a physical brand of football on the right and someone who tries to match that physicality on the left.
Maulers, to
Absolutely.
say the least.
And Tyler Booker, when you talk to the folks at Alabama, and they say he was a Will Anderson level leader for their offense since he was there, and the job he did taking those young offensive linemen under his wing, that's going to be very popular when he meets with teams and coaches.
Yeah, both of them team captains, another comp right there. So here's Logan Brown of Kansas. Nice split. 518 total.
Solid time for him. Plays right tackle. You see him just swallow up linebackers when he gets up to the second level. And I always like to watch these guys when they're uncovered and see what they do. He's always looking for work.
So here's Will Campbell, who's on the freaks list of our friend Bruce Feldman of the Athletic and Fox Sports, frequent guest on my show as well. He almost hit 18 miles an hour for top offensive line max velocity in 2023. So we should see a fast time here.
Oh, he stumbled. He stumbled right at that 10-yard mark.
5 flat. Let's get another run at it.
It's a good number.
Round of applause from the fans that are gathered here.
Right there, right about even before the 10.
Well, why don't we, why is
I didn't blow it. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't blow it. But here's Michael Ruse again. You see, look at the arm length. That's the number. There's not, I've got a long list of guys with under 33-inch arms that were kicked inside, but here's one of Michael Ruse who stayed out of tackle.
Connor Colby going fast right off the line from Iowa.
Good time. Going back to Will Campbell, though, real quick, Rich.
Yes.
Talk to the folks at LSU. They've been there for a long time around that program. Said they've had 4 players over the last 20 or so years that came in and started as freshmen, never lost their job, never missed games all the way through. There's been 4 of them. He's one of the 4. So the availability factor is something to be said for that as well.
Here's Josh Connerly Jr. A couple of Oregon Ducks available in this year's draft. Both tackles for Dylan Gabriel. It's amazing you could see around these guys, right?
Well, where do you see the measurables with the 2 tackles? Because you would think they were twins.
We'll talk about that in a moment. But here's the run. Connerly, 172.
Excellent.
507.
Excellent times.
We say good Sunday to Ian Rappaport. Ian?
Yeah, I was actually at dinner last night at St. Elmo's, ran into Will Campbell's parents, who was explaining to them how to ignore all the mock drafts. Just focus on the process. No offense, guys. I love all of your mock drafts. I want to turn the attention to the guys that these players block for, the quarterbacks. And obviously one of the biggest stories this week was Matthew Stafford staying with the Los Angeles Rams, which of course had ramifications all around the league. It means Aaron Rodgers, who did view the Rams as a prime location, still needs work, still does want to play. And the New York Giants are looking into Aaron Rodgers, as they are for all of the veteran quarterbacks available. And I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if the Giants either trade up to 1 or draft a quarterback at 3. The union between Rodgers and the Giants does make some sense. Let me explain why. Either way, if they draft a quarterback at 1 or 3 or wherever they end up drafting, they probably need some sort of a bridge starter. Aaron Rodgers, is going to have a little chip on his shoulder, wants to prove everyone right, wants to show that he still got it, still does want to play. If he could do it in the same city as he was with the Jets, obviously that would be something that he would like. Plus, anytime you draft a quarterback, then have a bridge starter playing, you say, oh, when's the rookie going to play? When's the rookie going to play? When you have a first ballot Hall of Famer like Aaron Rodgers starting, that avoids a lot of that conversation. The Giants are looking into it, but certainly something to keep an eye on.
Thank you, Ian, for that food for thought. We saw a fast run by Eli Cox, and then Brandon Crenshaw-Dixon of Florida follows that up as the youth of Indianapolis are here to enjoy the final day of the scouting combine. Yeah, you're on TV, bud.
Love it.
You're on TV.
Well, these guys got a chance to watch Connerly just a minute ago run an excellent time. And he's kind of that tweener on the edge of the first round. And just watching how well he moved there is not going to hurt.
Ariante Ursary is up now from Minnesota.
This could be a good time for an enormous dude here. I was told he's going to be sneaky fast, Rich. One of your favorite phrases.
I do like it. Nice split.
He's huge.
Wow. That's give me his dimensions one more time.
Yeah. So for Ursary, you're talking about someone who checks in at 6'6", even 331 pounds.
He just almost ran a sub 540.
That's impressive.
Charles Davis.
Hey guys, listen, in college football, I know the conference affiliations have all changed, but if you ever see the name Jacobs Award winner next to an offensive lineman, that's prestigious for this reason. The Jacobs Award in all the conferences that do it, they're voted upon by the opposite number, meaning the defensive players voting on the offensive lineman about who's the best. I use that as a setup because talking to a lot of the edge rushers this week, they talked about Ariante Ursary as a guy that they really struggled with throughout the season.
Excellent perspective there as Miles Frazier just ran a 40-yard dash here. When we come back, we'll show you what went down while we're paying a few bills, and then we'll see the guys who are tipping at 3 bills run some more.
No way. Yes, way.
I may be young.
I may be young.
But I am.
But I am.
Somebody.
Somebody.
I may be small.
I may be small.
But I am.
But I am.
Somebody.
Somebody.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of everyone. Protects spaces where children don't just get by, but thrive. And chooses to not just
He's got some nasty to him. That's a good split. That's nicely done.
Joe Huber, Wisconsin.
Right guard. Big powerful dude.
You could hear the steps, huh?
Yeah, it's not light on the feet there.
The thumps. Drew Kendall, Boston College. Final first run, nicely done, 5:06. All trying to beat Will Campbell's 5 flat right now. Kelvin Banks Jr.'s second run at it.
It's a smooth run. It's not just the times. You're watching how these guys move. That was a real easy, smooth run.
Anthony belting it out. 5.28 first run. Slightly improved, all right.
Go.
We're back live with Tyler Booker. Trying to improve on that 5.39 to start us off.
Again, he's going to play on the inside and the interior. Some of that lack of foot speed is not going to be an issue in there when you're playing with neighbors.
Is that your way of saying he's going to the Giants?
Different neighbors, different spots.
I see what you're saying.
Different spots.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Ross. Ladies and gentlemen, show us that hand, Mark. Oh, no, I thought he was doing that. He's just fixing his glasses to look smarter.
Tell you who's not the weakest link. It's Mark Ross right there. Like those specs.
He is doing the hand times for us. Well done, sir.
He's money.
Highly accurate.
He's got a little experience. He's done this for a while.
All right, so Will Campbell stumbled his first time. Cleaner get out. How will that translate?
There you go. A little better.
Looks better on the board, right?
Yep. The 176 split.
Nice round of applause from the 5,000 plus who are here today for OL5.
He can absolutely squat the house, too. He's a big weight room guy.
A lot of moving parts. Connor Colby.
Good flow.
I mean, it's a party in the back, right?
Darn right it is.
You know what that is?
Little hockey hair.
That is absolutely business in the front.
That's why we need Joe Dirt in here today to break that down for us.
That's Oots, right? Oots, there it is. If we get that comp ready with his teammate, Johnny Cornelius.
Yeah, that's almost
this
freaky.
Is unreal. Our guy Jack Andrade of NFL Network Research noticed this. We'll get to that in a second. But here's the run of Josh Connolly Jr. trying to beat the 5:07 he's already posted. Well, 7. 5:06. There you go. A little bit counts.
Yeah, he's really, really athletic. Nice job.
He did. You got a little bit better.
Hi, Mama. Hi, Bobo.
Eli Cox of Kentucky.
center for Kentucky. He's with a real wide base. Started 47 games. There it goes. Nicely done.
Indeed. Power 3. And they're clapping.
See what the numbers show on Connerly. How about this one with Jake Matthews? So pretty close to a DNA match there.
I mean, the real DNA match is with his teammate, isn't it?
Well, that one is darn near identical.
If we got that one, we popped that one up. Something else. He's dapping it up. Brandon Crenshaw Dixon. His second run.
For the vast majority of these players, this will be the last time that they are ever tasked with running 40 yards.
5-3-4. And that would be that. There's the Ravens brass. Here's Ursery again.
Ursery, we've seen the straight line run. He's enormous. The question's going to be, how does he bend? How does he sink and bend when we get into the drills? And get on his heels a little bit much, but that's why you get a chance to combine the testing with the drill work today. But he's off to a great start.
See if we can get sub 4.5.
Boy, he's stride. He is striding it out.
Oh, man, how is that slower?
Oh, he was striding it out.
It's okay. That was impressive, nonetheless.
Feeling we might see that run again when we get to the draft, Rich, with a certain host in the trail position.
I have a feeling something's being cooked up right now. Looking for my pace car, right?
Yeah.
As Warren Sapp always calls it.
Miles Frazier's a good player. He had a really good week at the Senior Bowl. He almost came out last year. He got about fourth-round projection when they reached out to scouts, and ended up coming back to school. And I think he's going to be gone by the time we get to that fourth round this year. He's ready to play.
By the way, I'm really enjoying the smattering of applause whenever a 40 is improved upon. People are enjoying that development.
How many people in the stands do you think appreciate a 179 split right there?
Every last one of them. I'm not gonna do anything but trust in their love and knowledge of the scouting world.
It's a nice run by Gray.
There you go. Let's hear the
He's a
crowd.
good player.
There it is. See there? And there was much rejoicing. Charles?
I love the fact that you guys are both respecting the fan and their knowledge, because in all seriousness, we've seen how it has improved over time. We can't get away with anything now. My question, DJ, is this. Eli Cox is the only guy we've seen run that's listed as a pure center. How many more of these interior offensive line guys that we've seen that might be converted, and even some of these tackles, because we had Graham Barton last year, a tackle going into center and starting for Tampa Bay?
Yeah, I think it's definitely a conversation. You know, Kendall's got the center there from Boston College too, and you've got some other guys who didn't run that are going to be pure centers in that group. But yeah, I'm excited to see Zabel once we get to the next group as someone who's a left tackle who a lot of teams believe is the best center in this draft class. So yeah, it's become more common, and these guys are all sharp. They're all smart dudes.
And here's Drew Kendall. The final 40 of Group 10.
And Drew Kendall played a lot of center, y'all. A lot of center for Boston College.
Group 11 will wrap things up after the on-field drills that we'll get to presently.
That's a good time, man.
Applause. Applause, everybody.
I see a lot of Bears jerseys here today, by the way. They're doing their scouting, trying to get some help.
Okay, so the 40s are done. And the future. They're in the trenches. The parents are in the trenches every day, right?
I love it.
Oh, it's nap time. Everybody be quiet. Be quiet.
Being Courtyard's official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day. Learn more at courtyard.com/NFL.
Show me your prodigies, your wonderkins, overnight successes, and we'll show you the late nights, the early risers, tough days, the relentless fighters, taking small steps forward to make the big things happen.
So, we doing this?
If we do, there goes moving to Paris.
We were never moving to Paris. We got this.
We're buying a house.
We're buying a house.
Let's buy a house.
We'll be right back after this commercial break. Y'all hang on, man. You're watching the 2025 NFL Combine. You're on the tailgate experience where we talk all 32 teams of the NFL. If you want to know some things about your general manager who may be up there at Lucas Oil Stadium trying to see what you guys need, if you want our opinions on what your team needs, tackle, guard, center, meaning that's what we're looking at today. Everybody needs an offensive line. You might need a good swing guy that can play both left side, right side tackle, left side, right side guard. You seen your tight ends the other day? It was on Saturday. We're about to wind it up. So come on in, like and subscribe. You're on the tailgate experience. Man, hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit all on it when you subscribe. That way you will not miss when we go live and talk about these teams and talk about these players. Go to our Discord, become a member. It don't cost nothing. They talk football in there 24/7. Let's get back into this content, man. NFL Combine. Appreciate you for being here on this last day. And they come out of commercial break, and we'll throw it on up there for you.
Back here for the first on-field drills of the final day at the Combine, and there is Will Campbell after running a sub-540, unofficially the only one that we saw from this group. Let's break it down, Daniel.
Again, someone who stepped right in and played at LSU. He's only 20 years old. He's very smooth in pass pro. He's got firm hands. He doesn't have a real super wide base, but he's very, very strong. He can sink and is able to play heavy-handed as well. You'll see it when he gets hands on guys, he can finish. In the run game, roll his hips, drive, create some movement. He does fall off late in the run. It's something he can continue to work on and improve with, but look at the next-gen stats here, reaching over 20 miles per hour. That's impressive and shows you the overall athleticism he has. Rich, in the arm length discussion real quick with him, I think because of the shorter arms, he gets in some bad positions where defenders can get to his chest, but he's able to recover because of that athleticism, and that's what gives me hope that he could potentially stay out there at left tackle.
Stacy?
Guys, Will Campbell, just a reminder, grew up on a farm in Louisiana, and I asked him this week, what did you like about farm life? Well, he said, I just did chores, all the stuff you wouldn't understand. And I said, what do you mean? Give me an example. He goes, do you know what polypipe is? I said, no. He said, well, when you drive through the country and you drive by a cornfield or a bean field and you see all that white piping running down the side, he said, I did that for miles and miles and miles and miles. Big part of his work ethic there.
Okay. Didn't know that. Charles Davis is on the field, going through the 5-yard wave drill, slide and shuffle. And that is Cowboys coach Raymond Chinyung putting him through the paces.
And this, again, you want to see him get off the ground.
And y'all make
and then
no
you want to see
mistake.
just the
Will Campbell will
athleticism
be
change
playing
direction, stay
offensive
low,
guard.
bend your knees.
Will
Don't feel
Campbell
quick.
will be playing
He's
offensive
got
guard. He won't be
nice
a tackle.
balance and
He'll be
base.
an offensive guard somewhere. He'll be
And
the first
also,
guard
CD,
come off
it's
the
a
board.
nice way to get these big fellas a little lather here to start things off.
Kitty,
Absolutely, get
yeah,
them
baby,
going
I
and
was off
moving, but
yesterday.
you see it, most
Things
of
to
the
do
time we talk
around the
about
house.
guys like this, we want to see so much bend, right? They can bend only so much, but I really love the way their feet are moving, DJ. You mentioned don't be heel clickers. We're not seeing that at all. These guys have that athleticism, almost like they're guarding someone on the basketball court.
I like Logan Brown as a third, fourth round pick out of Kansas. You're seeing him move right now. He's got quick feet. Does a nice job getting up to the second level, and he just stays attached, which I love.
That Kansas program's doing a heck of a job, aren't they? Remember we got Pooney out of there last year?
He played great.
And became an immediate starter. I mean, this is what you're getting.
Oh, look out. That's Will Campbell. That's a first round draft choice. We good? We
Did you
good?
see him
Okay,
just
we're
wave
good.
everybody off?
We're good.
He's like,
We just heard his farm life.
That-
He's good.
yeah, that did.
All right, let's do this again.
Got to keep your feet underneath you. Gosh.
The shoes look good, and they look at the bottom of them and see if that's what he really wants to go with. Two slips like
They look like his game shoes. They look like they're purple cleats.
They are.
I mean,
they're the LSU purple.
How many hearts were in throats right there? Like literally everyone in the building, or what?
Yeah, his
Just
agent,
watching
his,
home?
his agent, his mom, and his dad for sure.
Jeez.
Glad that was not worse.
All right, here's Connor Lee. Do we want to now explain to everybody why they start them flat on their back, which is the worst position for an offensive lineman ever?
You can just see getting up off the ground. There's an athletic component to it as well. It's just how quick you can show some suddenness to pop up. There's an athletic feature there, but obviously you're not going to want to be in that position once we get to Sundays. But again, it's you're testing for stiffness. You're testing to see quickness, overall athleticism with these drills.
Here's Cox, as we saw.
That's pretty good.
Saw Hayden Connor for the first time. He did not run a 40. Here's Cox, center from Kentucky.
Go. Nice job. Staying low, keeping a good base.
So getting up as quickly as possible. That's the idea. Because, I mean, what if somebody wanted to have a sense of humor? Like, let's just say, for instance, right here, Ursary just goes Undertaker to get up.
Yeah, sits up and then gets up.
And just looks around and says, hey, you know what I mean? Like full on Undertaker, Jeff.
Yeah, not what they're looking
That's
for.
here. No. But it would be entertaining. I mean, I'd
be memorable.
appreciate it.
You would be memorable.
On the flip side, DJ, what if one of them kip ups?
Oh yeah, flip up like the in the Karate
boom.
Kid.
Oh boy.
Now, what if you get that? What do you do? Applaud.
Ouch. Dylan Fairchild slipping too at the middle of that.
You try. It's just with the old John Wooden thing. CD, quick and not in a hurry.
Be quick, don't hurry.
When you try and go too fast, you get out from under your feet.
Frazier.
I liked what we saw from him at the Senior Bowl. CD.
Yes.
Stacy.
Rich, I just talked to DJ's top interior lineman, Tyler Booker, and he wants to showcase here in these drills how well he moves. We know he has that nasty style, and he reminded me of that, but he wants to show just really how great his lateral quickness is, how smooth he is in and out of his breaks in terms of that change of direction. And we did a comp on him earlier, Quentin Nelson, if you recall. Well, that's one of the guys he studies, loves his technique, DJ, and how well he moves and maneuvers his body.
Yeah, they both play with a little edge and a little chip to them. I think Q just had that unbelievable ability to uncoil and torque and finish guys that way. I don't know that Booker has quite that same hip turn, hip torque, and uncoil ability, but he's a really good player, ready to go.
Just saw Miles Hinton from Michigan. He didn't run a 40. His dad, Chris, once upon a time, the number 4 overall pick in the draft by the Broncos. And
seeing Donovan Jackson here too.
His dad's name's on the stadium.
Yeah, not too shabby.
It was Donovan Jackson. Didn't see him run a 40 from the Ohio State. That's a national champion running his way through that drill.
He's almost 6'4", 315 pounds. Moved pretty well.
Henry Jones Jr. LSU.
Pretty good offensive line at LSU, DJ.
There's a bunch of them here.
There you go. That's his dad's name on the building. If you panned over two more, you'd see Kendall's house had his former coach.
Speaking of dads, DJ, how about Kendall?
Had a nice job.
His dad had a nice run in the NFL. I think kid knows what he's doing.
Yeah, his father, Pete, center at Boston College, first-round pick, 21st overall by the Seahawks. That was in 1996.
There's Jake Majors, grandfather is Lee Majors. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Here's Booker. See the tracer going here. Not going to cover quite as much ground here as we saw when the DBs were going through this. There's Connerly. He's getting them moving a little bit better there. Get too narrow. Stay that wide base. There we go. Kelvin Banks got off the ground nicely. Nice job bending. You saw my license, Rich. Is that not similar?
That is that.
Yeah.
Super Bowl champion, now twice over, Lane Johnson. Oh, well, day at the Combine. Yep, Lane, and guess what? You're subject to the first simulcam presented by Rocket.
My money's on Lane. I remember that one.
Lane versus Will Campbell, and last year's first taken off the board in Joe Alt, and Lane dusts them all.
Look at the hip movement. Like he just has. That's a former tight end right there.
It is offensive line day at the Combine. More on-field drills with the first of two groups. Final groups of the Combine coming up.
It all comes down to this. The Energizer Bunny gets the snap. He's still going! No.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Y'all already know what time it is.
Q, you know what? I was just sitting there talking, man. I was on mute. Damn.
Damn, what's going on, dog?
What's up now? What's up? Hey, I was talking about free agency coming up in the next 10 days and us being in the era of franchise tagging and as it pertains to your team right now. And then the next thing will be the NFL draft. We thank everybody for coming in here to the tailgate experience. I'm sorry, y'all. I was on mute, just running my mouth. But come on in, like and subscribe. The boys did a good job yesterday, man. I was at the house with the fam. I appreciate it. I said, come on in, try to get a little help out today. Man, great weekend. Right here at the NFL draft, NFL
But
Combine. Excuse me. I'm ready for the draft, man. I like other people.
man, your
I
boy.
seen everything I need to see. I'm ready for the draft.
Shout out to Nicholas Stevens. Yeah, man, the boy, he was chilling. I'm worn out. That's why I took that little 2 hour. I took a nap and woke up from my nap and saw Goat talking. I said, well, what's going on here?
Yeah, man. I was sitting there. I had Nicholas there, a kid in here. I was on mute, baby. I was just running my mouth since we come out of commercial break. My bad. But let's get back to the content. No doubt.
And this is a great opportunity to see
Yes, sir.
to really move and show off their athleticism out in space. Oh gosh, it's a little bit of a late point. Fairchild's has got to come a little bit more under control.
Get that audio up a little bit, Q.
It's just mimicking once you get to that second level, and the linebacker's not just going to stand there, so you got to be able to adjust and pick him off in space. So that's why they're moving once they get out there. Charles, talk about the ability to kind of come to balance.
Yes.
And that's one of the things you'll see here in this pole drill.
I know the coach in the middle is doing that pointing. The competition committee will be talking to him a little bit about making sure he's the quarterback on the slide early or not. And I'm just teasing on that one, but just watching these guys go through it and the ability, and you just mentioned it, be able to hit moving targets in space, you have to be balanced. You have to be under control. Otherwise, you'll be throwing and missing downfield.
Charles.
Yes, sir.
Ben Wilkerson is running the drill right there.
Yeah.
He's the one with the football in his hand. Did he refuse to use football on a stick? Because this drill is made for that, and he's holding the football, not even mimicking a snap. Well, what's happening down there, Charles?
Rich, I understand by your statement that is a homework assignment for me.
Yeah.
So I will get you an answer.
I actually demand one.
Yeah,
I understand that what we're doing
here.
here.
Got it. I am on it as soon as, but I'm not going to jump in the middle because one of those big guys might hit me.
No, obviously football on a stick doesn't work when what he's doing when a center prospect gets
right.
out there.
And he hands the football to him and they go ahead and snap it.
Right. Offensive linemen know the cadence. They're going off sound. Defensive linemen are going off the ball. So there's not as much need for the ball here. That's why he's holding the ball in case there's a center and he hands it to him to snap it.
Obviously, I'm very sensitive about the subject matter.
If you want to snap the ball, you can do so. Okay?
Let's see
As we're pulling to the right.
Cam Jurgens at it, and a guy who only took the reins from Jason Kelsey and then had a terrific season.
Yeah, you talk about the ability to move in space and go through pole drills. I think we just transitioned for doing it with Kelsey for a dozen years here at the Combine and just go with his replacement, Beef Jerky. Remember that conversation when he was coming out? Ultra athletic, and the ability to enhance the playbook when you have a center that can kick out and destroy corners and then get up to the third level if you need him to, and pass protection can kick out. He's outstanding. Get a chance to look at the athleticism of these big guys. Donovan Jackson, again, is a guard who kicked out the tackle when needed. Banks has moved real smooth through all of these drills. You can see Campbell really open up and run here. Fun to watch. I think the tracer should be a little bit wider on the big guys.
Okay.
We're going to go.
Everything's an evaluation, man. You got the deep pull, which is you with a lot of your pop culture references this week, Daniel. You've been doing some deep pulls, man. And it's, I guess, only fitting that this week ends with offensive line, started with defensive line, ends with offensive line in this copycat league with what we just saw from the Eagles, where you got a defensive line that just went after it, not a single blitz of Patrick Mahomes in that Super Bowl blowout win by the Eagles. And then the offensive line, all massive individuals who can move and move well. And in this copycat league, you just got to wonder if a lot of teams are going to be going shopping in that manner come draft time, if not free agency as well.
I've always believed it's hard to be a bad team with a great offensive line. And if you look at some of the best turnarounds we've seen in the league over the last 10, 15 years, CD, Detroit to me would be the one that comes right to mind.
Yes.
That first and foremost, they fix their offensive line. And then once you get that fixed offensively, all of a sudden the playbook looks a little bit better.
Detroit fixed it so well that they did not even have to move Taylor Decker. Remember when Penei Sewell got drafted? Everyone assumed Decker would be the guy to go to the right side. No, Sewell went to the right side and they did everything else. One other thing following up on that, if you're going to go shopping for all these things and try to be Philadelphia, you have to do two things well. One, evaluate, and two, have a Jeff Stoutland developing them as well.
Mm-hmm. Is Ursary running through the drill? Stacy?
Here we go.
Rich, you'll recall, and DJ and Charles, that one of DJ's top interior linemen, Donovan Jackson with Ohio State, was actually going to declare for the NFL draft in his junior season, but he opted not to. Just a fun backstory. He was hanging out with his family, walked downstairs, and his mom kind of just looked at him and said, you know, you don't have to leave. You don't have to go to the NFL now. You can come back for another year. And he decided to. And the thing that's important about it, his motivation is chasing perfection. He told us that this week. He explained it as, you know, nothing is ever going to be perfect, but you can go into something thinking you're going to get 1% better. Like, that's how this guy thinks. I believe he had the highest GPA on the Buckeyes. I think it was right around a 3.85. So he comes back and he wins a national championship with the Buckeyes. Pretty cool. Great guy.
There he is out there on the field.
And he started 55 games, and you're playing against good competition. Really getting through there. I wonder if he's not feeling 100%.
Let's get him back that way then, man. Really talented player, to say the least.
By the way, our buddy Sean O'Hara has chimed in the text.
Mm-hmm.
How much money do we have to raise to get CD in a three-point stance during these O-line drills right now?
Charles?
You don't have to raise no money. If Sean O'Hara wants me to do it, it can get done. All right.
By the way, I know this is maybe applicable enough. Do you smell coffee around here? And this is not a Ian Rappaport joke. Like somebody is brewing something serious right now around here.
It smells good.
I know.
Majors, by the way, is a left-handed center, showing you some of his athleticism getting out there.
Last pull drill. Let me get number 14.
One more pull drill.
Okay? So we stand in numerical order. All right, 14. You'll be up first, working the pull. You got me working the pull.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be working the down block face up. So let me get both of you guys up here. Okay?
Okay, here we go.
So here we go. Fraser, you'll be right here on the X. All right, I want my feet splitting the X. I'm right down the middle of it, okay? I want you in the right foot stagger, all right? And I want your hands.
Shout out to everybody in this chat. Look,
Jason Lineman right here.
we've been sitting at 1,600 subscribers for way too long. It's been about 3 hours. So if one of you, I'm gonna tell you right now what's about to happen. If y'all don't sub up in the next 15 minutes and we get to 1,700, I'm cutting this thing off. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
I'm opening this hip. You go through.
So please subscribe to the channel.
Coach is going to let you close the space, give you direction, transition, and get out. Finish through the coach. You got me? So just to demonstrate this real quick. Here you go. Same cadence. Turbo set hit. Turbo set. Good. Good. That's what we're looking for right there. You got me?
I like it when drills look like football.
That's this
You know,
offensive line. This is real football here.
If you're the down block, don't worry about it because we don't want to get into the way
you think
of the
they should
pull.
have
You got
him
me?
hit
But if
Fred
you are the pull as a center,
at the end?
if you want to
Did we
snap,
not
you can do that as well.
do it on
But as a
nothing with
down
Fred,
blocker,
right? Just the
you
tight
got the
ends?
drill. Keep the energy up, man. You're getting quiet
Yeah,
over
man.
here. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody on. Let's have
I like when they get the bags going, and I don't think we have bags anymore, right?
The down blocks in the right hand stand.
I like listening to it. I like listening to their hands hit the
So the
bag.
down blocks in the right hand stand, the pullers in the left hand stance. We got it. Let's start out with number 1 and number 2. Number 1 will be the puller. Number 2 will be the
Coach
down block.
Wilkerson's getting in
Whoever
his
the down
cardio
blocker
here,
is,
running
you're
these
next
drills.
to pull. You got me? That's the order. The next person up will be the next person down block. So
Yeah,
as
that's
you
what
work
I
the down block, get set up for the pull in the very next rep. You got me? Everybody good to go? All right, here we go. First 2 up. So you're the puller 2. You're the down block. I want your feet splitting the crotch. Splitting the X. All right, split the X. Yep, and you can put your hand down anyway. You're in the right foot stagger. You're in the left foot stagger right here, Kev. Here we go. On turbo, set hit. Turbo set, get around. Good. Here we go, next 2 up.
Nicely done. Again, staying tight through there.
But hey, split the X. Split the X. Turbo set, here we go, get around. Good.
Staying
That's
tight,
it,
getting up and getting your direction.
Hustle up.
And staying on balance, not getting over your skis.
Turbo set, here we go, good. Get around. That's it, good transition. Next up. Thomas in. Here we go. Get around. Good.
Logan Brown.
That's it. Good job. Good job. Here we go. Here we go.
See guys as they finish here too. Is this Cole? This is Will Campbell.
Good.
He can get out and run. Colby, who's up next, he is a Dan Feeney body double on the pillar right here. That flow, very reminiscent of Dan Feeney coming out of, I believe, Indiana back in the day.
Can I make a suggestion for another drill or two?
What do you got?
If you had the bags, you could try and see how these lineman prospects hide holding. And that's an art.
Yeah, I think you have to have jerseys and pads and everything to get a good feel for that.
And then you can have another drill where they have the international symbol of arms up, I didn't do anything. And whoever has the most subtle one of those, that's a draft grade that goes up.
Yeah, usually when the hands go up, the flag comes out. That's
no, I know that.
Coach that out of
but if you try to, there's an art to this thing. Is all I'm saying. I know it sounds cynical, but
yeah,
it's
we're talking science. You're thinking the art part of it, and it's technically both.
Excuse me, they're both highly practical, is what I'm saying.
That's it. Finish.
Frazier, nice
That's it.
rep.
Good.
See the difference in guys who finish too. Excellent finish there.
I'm full of ideas, man.
You're the idea man.
I am that.
When you partner with CDW,
Man, I'd like to appreciate y'all for coming in, man. Tailgate experience. Doing it live for you. NFL Combine 2025. Last day. Big men, big offensive linemen doing their drills out here. Man, we need a couple more subs. Got looking at 300 and some change in the building. Whether you're looking at it on Twitter, Twitch, wherever you're streaming from, come on in here, man, and hit the sub button. It's free. Join the tailgate experience. Join the Discord. Everything is free. We're just asking for your sub, like. There's two buttons you just need to hit. And when you hit that sub, hit the all notifications so you can get to all the lives, all the shorts, all the pre-records, everything that the tailgate experience offers. Talking all 32 teams in the NFL. Just come on in, hit that little button. Just hit two of those little buttons. Don't take but a couple seconds. Sub up. Talk to your boys. We in here. We give you a little bit more after the commercial break. Like Q said, hey, if we try to get these subs in here, man, and we'll probably end it for the day.
Yeah, this it right here, man. I done been here 3 days in a row. Yeah, man.
No doubt.
I'm tired as a motherfucker.
I know they had a big day yesterday. I couldn't get in here. I was doing a couple of things. The boys did a good job, man. Boys did a great job coming in here and letting y'all see those wide receivers, those running backs, and those QBs. Big day yesterday. Good job yesterday.
Well,
No doubt.
we're going to have content all week, all NFL for everybody on the channel. So do us that favor and make sure that you just keep your eyes out for all the channel content that's coming out this week. Man, like I say, man, it's been your boys. Look, I had to take me a 2-hour nap earlier, man. I was freaking tired. So I'm going to go ahead and holler at y'all boys. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe and look at the content around here, man.